What's going on, guys? Good afternoon. Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. It is Manchester United versus Crystal Palace at Old Trafford. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time. Team news is going to be coming out in just under 45 minutes' time. How are we all doing? Hope we're all doing good. Are we feeling optimistic? Are we feeling happy? There is a lot when it comes to the transfer window that we have to get through before we even talk about this game. Yeah, obviously, big Premier League match. We're looking for back-to-back victories in the Premier League for the first time this season. But we've got to talk about an announcement just about half an hour ago of a brand new signing for Manchester United at left wing back Patrick Dorgu. Confirmed. In addition to that, we have Marcus Rashford. Here we go. Out of the club to Aston Villa. Whew. A lot of information when it comes to that. Terrell Malacia on his way out, seemingly, of Manchester United. And is Matthijs Tal incoming to Old Trafford too. There is so much going on. We've got a busy, I think, 24 hours to go. Of course, it's the deadline tomorrow. It's deadline day tomorrow. The window shuts, I think, 11 p.m. I think it is. I think it's 11 p.m. tomorrow it shuts. So we'll be chatting about it all. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe bottom right-hand corner. As always, I will have my head on the swivel. I'll be doing my Xavi and Iniesta, not too fast because it was a late night last night. It was a late night. KG and myself on my channel watched the Royal Rumble. We did like an over 4-hour stream. I did a post show as well. I didn't get to sleep till like probably close to 5 o'clock or something this morning. So, yes, we're feeling tired, but energy drinks have been energying. KG, that comedian, will be joining me in about an hour's time here, and we're going to be bringing you through to the match. We're going to be chatting about all of these transfers. We're going to be chatting about all of it. So, again, hit the like button. Be sure to subscribe. You know what to do. I can see already people in the chat. I can see Garsha saying, happy Sunday all. Doreen says, afternoon, Owen. Hope you win today. It's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Doreen. I'm sure the rest of the chat will also wish you many happy returns indeed. Mr. Assen says, all right, Owen, how are you? Doing okay. I mean, where's the judge? You know, it doesn't really fit, but you know,
done okay.
That's how I'm feeling at the moment. You know, I mean, I'm expecting a crash. You know, the crash is inevitable. Not from Manchester United. I just mean from, you know, tiredness. That is very much coming. I'm getting too old for these late nights. I'm telling you. But, you know, we move. We can go through it. It's fine. Let's talk about these transfers. Honestly, guys, where do we start? I mean, there is a smorgasbord of different things we could start with. Let's start with the news that broke just a few minutes ago. Manchester United's brand new number 13, Patrick Dorgu, has been announced. Manchester United confirmed this. We knew that this was coming, of course. We knew that this was going to be happening. We knew that Patrick Dorgu had his medical at Manchester United. I think even last night there were rumors and images floating around, leaks on social media suggesting that these pictures had already come out and this announcement was going to be made. And Manchester United indeed just made it, as I mentioned, about 30 minutes ago. It's about 11:30 over here in the UK that the announcement was made. Manchester United saying Manchester United is pleased to confirm that Patrick Dorgu has joined the club subject to visa and registration. The Denmark international has signed a contract until June 2030 with the option of an additional year. Dorgu, 20, has played 57 games for Lecce, contributing 5 goals already. The versatile defender has enjoyed an excellent season so far, having won the second most ground duels in Serie A and attempted the 4th most take-ons of any defender in the league. He also scored with his first touch on his international debut in September. Patrick Dorgu said, quote, I am incredibly proud to call myself a Manchester United player. This is a very special day for my whole family. I cannot wait to work with Ruben Amorim. His vision for this team and the future of the club is incredibly exciting. There is a clear plan set out for my development, and I feel that Manchester United is the perfect place to fulfill my potential and complete my huge ambitions. Now, Jason Wilcox, of course, he's been really front and center for all of these announcements, hasn't he, recently? And all of these, you know, the person that sits next to the signing. And previously it would have been Eric Ten Hag. Sometimes it was Dan Ashworth. But in these January ones. Certainly, it was the case yesterday with Aidan Heavens as well, wasn't it? Jason Wilcox, Manchester United's technical director, said, quote, Patrick is a really exciting talent. His strong defensive and attacking attributes, adaptability, and work rate will make him a key part of Ruben Amorim's squad. Patrick has had a superb start to his career, and at the age of just 20, we know he will continue to develop under the guidance of our excellent coaching team. Patrick is the latest exciting young player that we have brought into the club. We believe that each of these talents has world-class potential and the ability to play a key role in achieving the success that everyone at Manchester United is striving for. So Patrick Dorgu, that deal is done. If you're looking for confirmation on the shirt number, you can't see it in this picture, but he is going to be the Manchester United new number 13. Obviously not going to be available to play today, as I mentioned, subject to visa and registration. The likelihood is that he could be available to make his debut on Friday. Of course, the next game after today is Friday against Leicester in the next round of the FA Cup. As far as are we going to see anything from Patrick Dorgu today, obviously not playing, he is going to be at Old Trafford. Manchester United's official matchday Twitter account essentially teased that if fans, so if you're watching this and you're on your way to the game or you're going to the game or anything like that, if you get into your seats early, you could see Patrick Dorgu being unveiled at Old Trafford. Patrick Dorgu and Aidan Heaven, not just Patrick Dorgu, but Aidan Heaven, will be unveiled at Old Trafford before today's game against Crystal Palace. If you're at the game, get to the seats for about 20 minutes before kickoff. So that's 1:40. Or I think if you watch MUTV's Matchday live show, they'll probably have some footage of that there. Of course, as I mentioned, it's not the only signing that's been announced this weekend. Aidan Heaven from Arsenal has been confirmed to be coming in as well. The 18-year-old left-footed centre-back. According to Laurie Whitwell, I believe we've paid Arsenal something like £1.5 million or something like that. It's no money at all. But 2 signings through the door and maybe more to come in terms of attacking options, but more defensive options. I mean, we've been crying out, haven't we? We've been desperate for a left wing back. We've needed a left wing back. And, you know, I think obviously there was so much. This is what's funny, isn't it, with all of this stuff? There was so much pushback and I guess not resistance, but the sort of chatter around this signing was a weird one. We spoke about it the other day, didn't we? Saying that there is this feeling of, not underwhelming, but and there was a concern, wasn't there, about are we getting the mick taken out of us with the price tag? And actually the price tag wasn't as much as what people thought it was going to be. It's 30 million euros plus 5 million euros in add-ons, which are going to be difficult to achieve add-ons. So we're looking at around 25 million pounds. 25 million pounds for a 20-year-old wing back or left back nowadays. That's good business, isn't it? I mean, that's good business. I mean, in addition to that too, there is an element of, he's unproven and he's young, but certainly I think the wage that he comes on isn't going to be a high wage either. And these are also the things, this is the other part I was talking out both sides of our mouths as fans. These are the kind of signings that we've been asking for, haven't we? These are the kind of signings of, hey, go find someone in Serie A, go find someone in Liga, go find someone from a mid-table club in La Liga or a club down the bottom of La Liga that can turn into a fantastic player in 2 or 3 years' time. And you go, you signed him for 25 million. That's a snip. That's a snip. And it goes back to, doesn't it? It goes back to the lack of trust. It goes back to the lack of trust with recruiting at Manchester United, is we've always got, as KG would say, the bombastic side eye at any deal that comes through going, what's wrong with him? There must be something wrong with him. What's wrong with him? And I'm sure, of course, when it comes to the media, I'm sure they will have their way of, well, this isn't what Manchester United need, because they do that for every signing, every signing that comes in. And, you know, when it comes to this, you know, I think it's, again, it's there's less of a concern. Certainly I have about, I tell you what, we've gone all in on this guy. We've spent a lot of money. You know, we signed Rasmus Højlund at the age of 20 years old from Serie A for around 72 million, was it euros, 72 million pounds? I know it's a striker, but you're still buying potential there. And now we're having the conversation, aren't we? Going, yeah, he's all right, but that's a lot of money and he's not really that. Meanwhile, you've got, okay, Patrick Dorgu, 25 million quid, not on a massive contract either. If it works out, fantastic. We've got him at a snip. If it doesn't work out, it's not the worst thing in the world. We can move him on quickly. He's not tied down to a long-term contract. I mean, we can maneuver there. And that's not a revolutionary concept too, is it? It's not a revolutionary concept. This is what normal functioning clubs should do. Look across Europe for what they believe to be developing players in other leagues, get them for a decent price point. Don't blow them away for the contract because you don't need to. Bring them in, incentivize them to perform, and then it's sink or swim. Hopefully they swim and hopefully they develop into a top player. With Ruben Amorim, that since the day he came in, he's been crying out for a left wing back. You can still watch. We will see it today when we play Crystal Palace at Old Trafford. Make no mistake, it's not going to be an easy game for us today. We know the issues with our system. We're looking at a 3-4-3, and we don't have wing backs. We don't. You know, we've got Mazraoui sometimes plays there. His best position is across the back three, either as a right or left centre back. We've got Dalot. He's better on the right-hand side, but still the adaptation to a wing back has not been smooth. And I don't know if he'll really sort of, get there. Then you've got Malacia, could be on his way out too. There's a reason we're being linked with the likes of Patrick Dorgu, Kenda from Sporting. They're already looking to revamp and revitalize those two positions with young players that are still developing, players that are hopefully will get better, not on big deals, not on big contracts, young age profiles too, so they can develop. I think, again, it's a good signing. And I think for all of the, criticism of Ineos, and this has always been my thing with them in recent months, criticize Ineos for, again, the things that they have done. Absolutely, because they've made massive mistakes. But at the same time, when it came to this signing, there was a lot of, let's face it, there was a lot of fake news going around about this signing, wasn't there? There's a lot of fake news going around about this signing of they're going to pay this amount. It's going to end up being 40 million euros. It didn't even get to that point. So you've got to play fair and say fair play. They've done a good deal there. Hopefully he becomes a good player. We asked for signings and we've got one in that position. Now, overall, huge difference to the team? Probably not, but it's a start. You've got to start somewhere, haven't you? Indeed. We've got close to 700 people watching, which is fantastic. We're at close to 140 likes. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes and higher on the road to 500. As I mentioned, team news will be coming out in about 30 minutes' time. So that's Patrick Dorgu. He has officially signed as a Manchester United player. He will be unveiled later today. Marcus Rashford to Aston Villa. We have to talk about this because I haven't had the opportunity to talk about this just yet, and it's all going off to the side of me. So according to Fabrizio Romano, Marcus Rashford is actually completing his medical at Aston Villa right now. Documents are being exchanged between Manchester United and Villa for a loan deal, as it's all done between the parties. It is also what David Ornstein has just tweeted too. David Ornstein has just said that Marcus Rashford is undergoing an Aston Villa medical ahead of completing a loan move from Manchester United. Now, in terms of the specifics of this deal, this is really, really interesting because there is more to it. Because as you can see right there with Fabrizio saying, it's an agreement in place for a loan deal. Over 70% of the salary will be covered by Aston Villa, which is a very significant amount of Marcus Rashford's wage because he's on around £300,000 a week. So for 70% of that to be covered, that's very positive for Manchester United. In addition to that, there is a buy option, a clause of worth £40 million included in the contract with a potential 3.5-year deal to follow. Once again, I go back to, as Harvey says, and it goes back to, this was something that I predicted would happen as we got closer to the end of the window. I thought maybe Dortmund, but I floated it recently on some of the transfer view shows that a Premier League club would come in. I thought it might end up being West Ham. I was wrong with the Claret and Blue. It's the other Claret and Blue club. It was Aston Villa. But I just felt like with this Barcelona one was not happening. And it feels like finally the penny, can you hear that? The penny, it dropped. The penny finally dropped, I think, with Marcus Rashford and his representatives and his agents, which is this Barca move It is not happening. I think the penny dropped with Marcus Rashford and his representatives, that the stuff that Ruben Amorim has been saying recently has been getting more and more fierce, more and more blunt, and more severe, which is, it's the Raheem Sterling situation all over again, isn't it? If the window shuts tomorrow and you haven't secured yourself a move for the remainder of your season, you are not going to be in the matchday squad, unless, a bit like when we played Newcastle, we're struggling for numbers, and then maybe you might get in. But Ruben Amorim is not having you. He is just not having you. He's mentioned it many times about training. I think there's more to it than that. There is clearly a big breakdown when it comes to relationship. It is still a big breakdown, I think, when it comes to off-the-field matters, people that surround Marcus Rashford too. So, look, I think that I think this is a really good move for Marcus Rashford as well. And I'm glad that he has seen the light when it comes to this. My concern was he was going to almost try and be maybe a bit too proud and be like, oh, Villa, I don't want to go to another club in England. I don't want to go to another club in the Premier League and what have you. But if I was advising Marcus Rashford, I would say to him, mate, look, Villa, they're not the Aston Villa of a few years ago. They're better. They've got a great coach. They're a well-run club. They're in the Champions League. They're still pushing in the Premier League this season. They're going to cover the majority of your salary. They play a style of football in the sense of on the transition. I mean, Villa can be quite direct, can play on the break, which I think, again, suits Marcus Rashford. Now, in terms of the off-the-ball stuff, the work rate, the running, I will be fascinated to see how that plays out for Marcus Rashford, because that's one of the things that we've been critical of him as United fans, isn't it? It's off the ball. What's your work rate like? What's the jogging? What's the body language? And Unai Emery, of course, is a disciplinarian, isn't he? He wants all of his players to be committed. They have to be running. They have to be a team unit, and they have to buy in. And Unai Emery, because of what he has done at Aston Villa, because of the turnaround that he has done, getting them into the Champions League, they were just outside relegation when he came in. He's got full control over that squad, and obviously he's got his right-hand man, is it Sochi, in the director of football position too. So I think that he's not going. Marcus Rashford isn't going to go there, and he's not going to have, I think, the same power maybe that he had at Manchester United, whereby he was untouchable. Monchi, thank you, Ridwan. So he's not going to have that. But if Unai Emery can get a tune out of him, then honestly, then fantastic. And I don't even mean this facetiously. It might come across as sarcastic. I really don't mean it. I've mentioned it many a time over the last 18 months or so with Marcus Rashford. He needs to get away from Manchester United. He needs a fresh start. I think everything has a lifespan. Everything has a start date and an end date. And when it comes to Marcus Rashford at Manchester United, it just feels like it's a relationship that's soured. Not necessarily one between just Rashford and the head coach and Ruben Amorim, but it's just done. It's like a relationship that is over. And all parties involved know. Sometimes it can be quite bittersweet because you do know that it's over and it's been a fantastic relationship. And you're like, we had some great times. We had some great memories. But there is this kind of acceptance of, life doesn't stop. Life moves on. And for Marcus Rashford, at this critical stage in his career, he's 27 years old. He's been nowhere near the England squad now for a couple of years. There's a new coach in the England squad in Thomas Tuchel. Now's the time for him to go and revitalize his career. Now's the time to go to prove to people, okay, I am as good as I say I am. And Aston Villa, they are a club on the way back up. They've got a fantastic following, massive club, great history too. Go there and prove people wrong. Go there, get yourself back in the England squad. Go there and get yourself a move. And I think that if Aston Villa are willing to cover 70% of his salary, and Aston Villa, if they pay £40 million for Marcus Rashford at the end of the season, I'd be thrilled with that. I will, because I think that when Rashford was coming up for sale in December into January, this was really what we were kind of saying, wasn't it? I think £40 million is what a lot of people were saying, weren't they? Going, considering his wages, I'd take 40 million. £40 million pure profit. They can pick up all of his wages at that point anyway. They've done the vast majority of it already. I think Man United, they've got a deal that's kind of sort of fallen into their lap there to an extent, and I think they take it any day of the week. So I hope that he does well at Villa, in the sense of, because I hope they just at the end of the season go, yep, £40 million, no problem with that. Let's bring in Marcus Rashford. So, and then that would be pure profit for us. As we know, when it comes to PSR, £40 million of pure profit can be turned into 120 million pounds spent in the summer. That is massive for us. I mean, not just obviously for now. We'll get to what this could mean for us for January moving forward with Matthijs Tal and others. But for the summer, if that £40 million move goes through, and we've saved on Rashford's wages, but again, it could be replaced by someone else coming in, that is going to be massive for us come the summer. It is going to be absolutely huge. And I think that what this goes to, and I hope this honestly sends a message to any player at the club. And I hope it also sends a message, I think, to the fan base too, which is that no player is safe, and no player should be safe if you're not performing to the level required. Just because you've come through the academy, which is great. You probably, if you come through the academy, you probably get more of a chance than others would. You do get treated a little bit differently. But again, there is an end point when it comes to anything. There is an end point when it comes to anything. And if you're not performing, and if you think you're above the coach or the club or anything like that, then it's done for you. And I hope that, with Rashford, he goes on and he does well. Manchester United, hopefully improve and they do well. And I hope then people realize and open their eyes to the fact that players in football, they come and go. Players come and go. The club always comes first, and the club always moves on. We have sold academy players in the past who have achieved much more than Marcus Rashford, and we have been fine. They have been fine, right? We sold David Beckham. We sold Phil Neville. We sold Lee Sharp. We sold Danny Welbeck. We sold Tom Cleverley. I mean, the list goes on and on of people. We sold Nicky Butt a few years after winning the treble, right? Well, class of 92. We've done it. And those are players, and I use those players specifically because they came through the academy as well. And they, at different points, were integral to the team and won Premier League titles, Champions League titles. But when the time was right, Sir Alex Ferguson knew, because he had that kind of foresight with these kind of players, they probably got more to give. But at the same time, now's the time to move on, because now's the right time. Timing is everything when it comes to it. For them, for us, for everyone involved. So I think this is a really good solution for everyone involved here. I think it's a great solution for United, obviously, if now to get the wages off the books. But in addition to that, in the summer, if we get the £40 million of pure profit, I think that's a big win for United. And genuinely, I really do hope that it's a big win for Marcus Rashford too, because I'm not one of those people that I like to, kick players on the way out and go, good, gone. I hope you fail, because I never get that. I hope they leave and their career flops. No one likes to see that. No, everyone wants to see, because if you come through the academy, you do have a Manchester United association for the rest of your life. So the hope is that Marcus Rashford does well. The hope is that Marcus Rashford gets back into the England squad. There's no spite or anything there, but I just think it's the right time. I think it's the right time. And I do think that maybe in the past, maybe United would have been a bit more reluctant to do this, because they'd have been worried about the PR. They'd have been worried about what if he goes somewhere and does well, but he's not doing well here. So let's try and cash in, and let's try and find someone else. So again, hopefully he does well. He's having his medical at the moment. And I mean, you would think an announcement anytime. I mean, obviously deadline's tomorrow, so stay tuned when it comes to that. As Ben Jacobs said, it's just basically what we're saying here, just a little bit more, saying that he understands Manchester United will get minimum 3/4 wage recovery during Marcus Rashford's loan, and up to 90% depending on performance-based bonuses. Move to Villa finalised today, £40 million options to buy. And, and I think that's the other part of it too, that those bonuses, the performance-related bonuses, they're entirely possible. Again, Villa, they're set up to do well this season. They're still going strong in the league. They're still obviously in the latter stages of the Champions League, qualified automatically for the next stage. That's clearly appealed to Rashford too. And also Villa's success has allowed them to be able to afford his wages because they've got that Champions League money. That is also, you know, when you talk about how much Manchester United miss out on not being in the Champions League, that's the kind of money that we're talking about. Aston Villa being in the Champions League, in addition to obviously they sold John Duran recently, which is a huge chunk of money too, but just being in those competitions allows you to be able to afford the wage of someone like a Marcus Rashford. And we know how big his contract is. And you know, that's the kind of money that's why we need to get back into the Champions League. Obviously, we've got huge revenue streams anyway, but wow, absolutely. Majahu says, I believe Sochi is in Russia. I thought it was because they had an Olympic Games there, didn't they? They had a Winter Olympics. Yes, but look, we'll see. I suppose the other guess now is, will they actually trigger the option to buy? It's not an obligation, it's an option. So we shall see what happens when it pertains to all of that. Before we move on any further as well, as you can see there on the sidebar, as you can see beneath me, this match view is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code, click the link in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. You can go over to the Fail Forward website. You can get hoodies like this. You can get T-shirts. You can get shorts. You can get zip-up hoodies, tracksuits, socks, you name it, hats, any kind of apparel. And you can also save while you shop because you can use the code UnitedViewFF. That's UnitedViewFF for Fail Forward and save 20% off your next purchase. So big up to Fail Forward and go over there. I've already actually seen there's some reviews coming in of people that have shopped at Fail Forward and said, Flex and KG sent me here, really good quality, and they're really happy. So you can join them. In addition to that, we've been busy recently, haven't we? We've been busy giving away shirts. Manchester United, since the turn of the year, have been winning more matches than they've been losing, and that's meant shirt giveaways. Because, of course, when Manchester United win, you can win too. You can win a Manchester United shirt, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. Link is in the video description for that as well. You can get optimized. You can discover, like KG, like myself, that you have a jawbone, a jawline. Who knew? And collarbones too. And actual, underneath the gargantuan amount of blubber, there are actual sort of muscles and bones underneath there too. And you can start your health journey by getting your Oxford Natural Optimum Day and Night. Links in the video description below. If you use the code UV and subscribe, you can save up to 70% off. 70% off. And it's never too late to start. Lots of people obviously start their health and fitness journey at the beginning of the year. That's all bullshit. Yeah, you can start your health and fitness journey whenever you want. And obviously, look, like anything, it's a supplement. It's to supplement a healthy lifestyle, but it certainly is a helping hand. It certainly was for me when I started, no doubt about that. So you can get that in the video description. And also, of course, if Manchester United win, you can win the shirt courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. All you have to do is participate in the Man of the Match segment once the match ends using the hashtag MOTM plus the player of the match in the live chat. But we will get to that if and when Manchester United win. Team news will be coming out in 15 minutes time too. We've got over 1,000 people watching. We're already halfway to 500 likes, 250. Let's see if we can double those numbers. So be sure to click the like button and let's get closer to 500 as we wait for team news to come out. Some people saying that Eberechi Eze is injured for Crystal Palace today. Interesting. Curse of the thumbnail strikes again. There was a period of time right at the start of United View, and I'm not even joking. This was like an inside joke between myself and Just Josh Media Graphics Guru Visual Ninja, that every person we put on the thumbnail for match views ended up either injured or not playing. And legitimately, for like 6 weeks, maybe even longer, months, every time we put someone on the thumbnail, they got injured or they just didn't play. And it would be like, why are they not in the squad? No, they're not in the squad today. We'd be like, what? So the scrambles of changing the thumbnails used to be absolutely ridiculous. It was a madness. Javed says he's going with a 2-0 win today. United. Yes, so big up. It was curse of the thumbnail. Just Josh Media. It was a real thing. Curse of the thumbnail used to be the biggest piss take. Honestly. What other stories have we got? Let's talk about now. Someone said in the chat earlier it was not Matisse, it was Matisse Tal, it was Matisse Tal. Is that correct? Because as we know, the pronunciations are very important. So I think it's Matisse. We're going with Matisse Tal. It looks like we're in a race with Arsenal, and of course, the Marcus Rashford loan could be very instrumental and have a big impact on this one too. So Fabrizio Romano has said that he understands Matisse Tal has still not 100% decided to stay at Bayern at this stage, and his exit remains possible in the final 36 hours. Manchester United are pushing for a loan move. Arsenal also called again in recent hours, like, I don't know, some late night booty call. Look, it just seems very sort of weird, that, doesn't it? Arsenal called again in the recent hours. They just won't stop calling. Mikel Arteta, late night Lego calls. He won't stop. He won't stop calling me. Leave him alone. He's all ours. But says all proposals are being assessed on the player side. It's been a busy few days for Matisse Tal, hasn't it? I mean, Matisse, Red Jedi says. Matisse, no E. Matisse Tal. It's been a busy few days for M. Tal because obviously Bayern and Tal had an agreement reached with Spurs, 60 million euros, 50 million pounds, and seemingly it was all done. Tal said, give me a couple of days. I need to think things over. He said, I haven't really been following the Prem recently. Let me just check the Premier League table. He said,
no, wait a minute. Wait.
They're where? In the Premier League? Bottom off. I mean, but it's not like anyone's flown out, because that'd be embarrassing. Because I've already made my mind up. But it's not. No one's flown. He's outside. Daniel Levy's outside.
No, wait a minute. Wait.
Say I'm not. Say I'm busy. Say, oh fuck. No, everyone hide. Everyone hide. Just sit down. Everyone. You know, like when someone comes to the door and you just go, pretend you're not in. Pretend you're not in. He goes, no, don't move. And you can see him even peering into the window going, there's someone there. Someone's in there. I thought I heard someone that was there. Let me just, a car's still on the driveway. Someone's, you hear a faint sneeze, you know. I heard that. There was a sneeze. So either there's a ghost. Daniel Levy's gone. Don't think he's interested. And then rumor had it that how they sort of communicated that after not answering the door, just sort of slipped a note out underneath. Well, actually, it wasn't even a note. They just saw Matisse Tal. Just saw his hand. Just saw his hand appear out of the frame like this. That's what that was. And Daniel Levy went, I don't think he's interested. I think we've got to go. I don't think he's interested. That's it. He's not interested. So Spurs, they've been told no. And now it's just about Manchester United and Arsenal, seemingly. Or he could stay. He could stay at Bayern Munich. After that, there was this kind of feeling, wasn't there, for a little bit of, hey, maybe he'll just reassess. Maybe he'll just reassess and wait until the summer. He's got a lot of options. But now with this Rashford stuff moving the way that it's moving, maybe Manchester United will actually have the financial capabilities from a PSR point of view to say, you know what? We can do this deal. And maybe that's what he was waiting for the whole time. Maybe the whole time he was just going, look, are Spurs the only club interested in me? Well, then I'll just wait. Because I'm only really interested in going Man United. That's the only really one I want, you know. And now Arsenal want to come in, say, look, just go to the other side of North London. But it'd be hilarious if he says no to them.
What is going on here?
You know, just doesn't want to go to London, Ty. That's what it is. He's got his heart set on Manchester United. Romano also said that he understands Manchester United and Arsenal are both in contact with Tal's camp now. I tell you, and this is where Fabrizio, he's crafty, isn't he? He's very crafty. Look at this. Who are two of his main idols for Tel? Cristiano Ronaldo and Thierry Henry. Oh, you saucy devil, Fabrizio Romano. Look at you. He's going, choose between your two idols, Ronaldo, Henry. And now you've got to decide, which one do you want to become? Do you want to go to Arsenal, become Thierry, or do you want to come to United and become Cristiano? There's still concrete chances to leave Bayern in the final 36 hours, waiting on a final decision. It's the suspense is killing me. It's just like the Royal Rumble last night all over again. It's just like WWE. What do I think is going to happen? It's a difficult one to predict. I think United will get this deal done. I think he'll end up coming to United. I think the movement when it comes to Rashford, obviously in the last 24 hours, has been very significant. So financially, because that was the question before, wasn't it? The question was before, just how do Manchester United make this work financially? And now we have a bit of an answer, don't we? We have an answer of Rashford's been moved on, and that didn't feel completely certain previously, did it? Previously, there was a bit of, but, again, who's going to pay? And he wants to go to Barca, and I know that he wants this Barca thing, but, I don't know. I'm not. But the Rashford thing has sorted itself out, and the road seems pretty clear. In addition to that, we said maybe the problem before would be that maybe Bayern would want a buy option. Maybe that's what Bayern were looking for, because they'd already agreed 50 million quid with Spurs, and they thought they were going to be getting that amount of money. But now, with a Rashford buy option, maybe there's a buy option for Tal. And I'm not opposed to an option. I don't want an obligation. I want all options to be open when it comes to the summer for Man United. I don't want us to commit to any big spending just yet. I want us to get to the end of the season, see where we're at, where we finish in the league. It's not going to be very high. See how we do in the Europa League. You never know. See what other deals we can do. See what's money we can spend, and go from there. I don't want us to commit to be going into the summer being like, well, actually, we did have this amount of money, but no, now because we've already kind of committed to that. And I would like us to have all the options be open for this one. But if I had to predict, I think we get Tal. And the reason I say that is because, obviously, United are moving Rashford on. It's going to be announced today or tomorrow. There would surely be some confidence, or surely be some plan of, well, with Rashford being on the way out, there is going to be someone coming in. Maybe it's not Tal. Maybe it is someone else. But I think that's what United will be looking for. And I think that's what Ruben Amorim will be looking for too. Because he even admitted, with some of the stuff that he was saying about Rashford, putting the 60-year-old guy with the sort of wonky leg on the bench instead of him, he did say, look, it would be great to have Rashford on the bench. A good player. It'd be useful to have his pace. But there's other stuff. There's other stuff involved there. So I think he would want that player. In addition to that, of course, we know that we have had other exits. Anthony, he sort of kind of funded the Dorgu move, didn't he? So he might want more attacking reinforcements. I know that, I think it was United Menace said that Mason Mount was going to be back in a few weeks, but that's about as reliable as, I was just going to think something really unreliable. I don't know, me doing 10 cartwheels in a row. Can't do it. Yeah. I know KG can. That's what I was going to use a KG analogy, but then I thought KG can do 10 cartwheels in a row. We've actually seen evidence of that. So I'm not going to say that he can't do that. Also, for the people that are watching at the moment, and this is very off track, but some of you may have been watching the Royal Rumble with KG, that comedian, and myself last night. All I'm saying is, if you go back, well, I would say maybe don't. Definitely don't go back and see KG's reaction to some moments of the Women's Royal Rumble, and that would very much get him in trouble. I mean, he at one point said, even during the stream, this stream's going to go private afterwards, isn't it? There were some moments that he said some things, and it was it was eye-opening to say the least. So if you haven't, just go have a look. just go and have a look. There was some crazy. There was some insane behavior. Very, very much. As Matt says, the voice note to his wife at one point, it was crazy. I've never seen or heard anything like it in my life. Yeah. We're closing in on 350 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 500. We've got close to 1,300 people watching. If you haven't already, be sure to subscribe to Team News. Will be coming out in just about, I think, 3 minutes time. Once Team News comes out, of course, we'll get the graphics up on the screen for you too, and we can discuss the Team News. We can discuss the match today, which we haven't obviously spoken that much about because there's been so much going on with Manchester United so far. In addition to that, as mentioned, KG will be joining us at around 1 o'clock. I hope that he has slept too, because I woke up at about 9:30-ish. Well, I woke up at 8, tried to get back to sleep. I woke up at about 9:30-ish this morning. And when I woke up this morning, I'd seen that KG had been on X like for hours. So I have no idea if he's even been to sleep. So we might be dealing with a very, 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 very tired KG the comedian when he joins us in a few minutes' time. So we'll see how that one plays out too, because that also could be just a complete and total madness. Just very quickly, a little bit on Terrell Malacia. There was a lot of chatter yesterday about him going out on loan in the next 24 hours. Now, initially, it looked like he could be going to Benfica, but this deal is now off. Fabrizio Romano saying that Manchester United, though, still expect Malacia to leave before the Monday night deadline tomorrow. The Benfica deal is off. More options are being explored on loan. Of course, Malacia is now free to leave on loan because Patrick Dorgu's move from Lecce has been confirmed. We had heard, hadn't we, that really once the Dorgu deal had been done, that he could be on his way out. The Benfica one was interesting because yesterday it kind of came out of nowhere quite quickly. But I suppose just as quickly as it looked like it was going to happen, very quickly it was off. So I guess we shall wait to see which club could pick him up. He has been linked to clubs in Serie A, so maybe it might be an Italian club that he goes to. Time will tell. Maybe he goes back to the Netherlands. He just needs to play regular football, I think, as well, doesn't he? I mean, since he's come back from his injury, he has played infrequently. He played on. Where did he play? Was it Fulham last week or did he play midweek? He played one of the last couple of games. So, I think that he just needs to play regular football. But we're still moving. Yeah, we're still moving players on. And I suppose the more you move players on, there might be even more scope for last-minute deals, perhaps in the final minutes and hours of this transfer window. Right. Let's see if Team News is out. We are awaiting. Any second now, Team News will be released. We will find out who is starting for Manchester United against Crystal Palace today at Old Trafford. Kickoff is in an hour and 15 minutes time. A reminder, today is not a televised game. Curses! I can't believe that a game that's taking place in the UK, in England, you can't watch it in the UK and England if you're not actually at the game. Curses! Oh. So it's one of those games. So this is why, of course, everyone use the timer when the game does start, and you'll be able to link up and you'll be able to see where indeed we're at. Right. Team News is indeed out. In goal, hashtag free Bayern Dear, because Onana is back. Onana is back between the sticks. The back three is Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, and Licha Martinez. Very interesting. We've got some rotation, it would appear, today from Ruben Amorim. What's new, I suppose. So the back three is Yoro, Maguire, and Martinez. The midfield is Ugarte. Now, this is where things get interesting, because who is playing in midfield? I think it is Ugarte, and I think it's Bruno Fernandes. Now, this would mean that in the 10, I think we have Alejandro Garnacho and Kobbie Mainoo. I think that, just like we saw in midweek, are the two 10s. It also means at right wing back, seemingly. Oh, wait a minute. Who's playing up front? Have we got... Onana. So it looks like the wing backs still are Mazraoui and Dalot, because Højlund and Xerxes are both on the bench. So who is playing in the 9? Mr. Flex, you're on your own channel.
Yes, I wanted to call in during the confusion. I haven't seen. I'm at the same point as you of going, oh, they're both on the bench. So I'm going through this with you right now. Keep talking to me.
Yeah, I'm well. So we've got a back three of Yoro, Maguire, Martinez. We've got wing backs of Mazraoui and Dalot. We've got, I think, a midfield of Ugarte and Bruno, I think. And then the front three is Garnacho, Kobe, and Ahmad. But who would be up front out of that?
No, so I think Bruno might be a false 9 or something. And there's no way Ahmad's going up front or Garnacho, surely not. The wing backs will be how it is, and maybe Kobe is actually next to Ugarte, and then you got Garnacho and Ahmad and Bruno.
Yeah, maybe.
There's no way. I mean, it's Ruben and something we ain't seen, but surely Ahmad's not up front as a 9 or Garnacho up front as a 9. I just cannot see that.
But it goes to show, doesn't it? Once again, we were sort of saying that, some of these players, they might have found their positions and all that now, but we're talking about, Højlund hold up play shit, but Xerxes is better, but it's still pretty shit, Yeah. Amarim's noticed the same thing, hasn't he? When he's gone.
Yeah, he's going, none of them. Yeah, I don't want any of them playing.
If you're, I need someone to hold it up. If you two can't do it, I'll just find someone else that can in this squad. I'll just stick them up front. You know what I mean?
And even holding it up, it's Bruno coming off the front. He can't play with back to goal to flipping Gahey, Craig Richards, and Lacroix. I don't even know if that's their 3, but it probably is. That's not Bruno's game. So even if he does play as a false 9, which he has done before, he has to kind of. Them 3 centre halves are not going to be occupied. That's crazy. And remember, I was saying in the match in the road trip, I was like, all out attack ? And I was like, the problem is, it's exciting. I didn't think it would be in this way, but if we had 2 10s of Garnacho and Kobe, and you play Bruno and you play Ahmad maybe right wing back, I was like, that's like all out attack. But the problem you've got is who's going to come on to change the dynamic of the game off the bench if you've got all of them on there. But glass half full and that you go, we're going all out attack, we're going to mash up Palace, get the job done type of thing.
Yeah.
But he has played all of them anyway, but without a striker. I did not see that. So
yeah, and it's not as if like the strikers, they're both named on the bench. So it's not a case of like they're injured or they're not in the match day squad, anything like that.
Yeah.
So the bench is Bayendia, there's Harrison on the bench. Maybe a bit of an indication of just a few numbers issues. Lindelof on the bench too. We've got Casemiro, who everyone was shocked actually got on the pitch on Thursday. Toby Collier, who will definitely come on at some point, no doubt, in the game. We've got Ericsson, who's actually done okay in the 10 position. Højlund and Xerxes. So both strikers.
Wow.
I tell you what, that sums up our sort of striker recruitment over the last 2 years, doesn't it? That we've got how much? That's over £100 million worth of strikers on the bench, and they're both basically deemed as, not really good enough.
Amarim don't give a shit, man. I love this. He just does what he's like. Obviously, what's best for the team, but he don't care how it comes across or what people might think. He's gone, no, I've had a look at this for this game.
Does that suggest also as well then, with all of this chatter about, in the last day of the window, obviously Cal and Kunku,
making a point
like that, if we could get, a false 9 or a guy that can play across the front, he could be starting up front. You know what I mean? He could be coming in and be starting as a regular striker.
It's the lesser of two evils, isn't it, with Højlund and Xerxes?
Yeah.
There's a couple of games where we were like, it's got to be Xerxes. He's done well. Look, hold that. Everyone's saying, this is why Xerxes the man. Everyone shut up, hold that, all of this rubbish. Then it goes to Højlund again, and then we remember, okay, that's not good enough. So they're both just not it. It's really. Xerxes, obviously, he's only just come here, so he's got a bit more grace. But yes, it's not easy, mate. It's not easy.
No, that is a very, very, very surprising team selection. It's on the screen right now for you guys. Andre Onana in goal, a back three of Yoro, Maguire, Martinez, Mazraoui and Dalot as the wing backs, And then I guess for the rest of the players, anybody's guess. We'll see what happens when they actually start playing, because we've got Mainoo and Ugarte down in the middle there. It could easily be Bruno and Ugarte. Mainoo could be in the 10 alongside Garnacho or Ahmad, and either Garnacho or Ahmad could be up front. So it's anybody's guess. You know what I mean?
Ahmad in a false 9, Garnacho in a false. It's mad.
That is anybody's. But the reason I kind of push,
would be Bruno, but
I kind of push back on that being the most likely, because if anything, Amorim keeps wanting to play him deeper and deeper and deeper.
I know.
So that would be quite surprising for him just to be like, right, now you're up front.
Well, it ain't gonna. Well, think about Garnacho. He's trying to get him to adapt to this left 10 as it is. I can't see him going, I'll just go up front for a game.
Well, and also with Cobby, it's like you got a goal and assist midweek. You could have got another one, and now you go back a bit deeper. Actually, you did really well in the 10. So and Bruno did well in the 8.
This is madness. Maybe we just play without a striker at all.
I think if the person were to be the striker, I think it would be between Garnacho and Ahmad. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Garnacho just run, just what would he do up front? Like running in lines, Ahmad he just can't play back to goal. I don't know. This is exciting.
Yeah.
In a way.
It is exciting. It'll be interesting to see what happens.
It's exciting till we see it and go, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, exactly.
and then we see Xerxes or Højlund come on. But let's believe in the plan. That's what he wants. That's what he's picked.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But with that in mind, any late predictions now that you've seen that team?
I feel I'm still going to go with the same 2-1. Is Eze definitely out?
Let me see the Palace lineup.
What's their team? And is he on the bench?
Crystal.
I did see there was a Glasner shot. I think I saw something that Glasner dropped an injury thing.
Crystal Palace's starting 11 today at Old Trafford is Henderson, Munoz, Richards, Lacroix, is that you say it? Gahey, Mitchell, Hughes, Lerma, Sarr, Mateta, and Kamara. Yeah, no Eze, it looks like.
He's on the bench?
I don't think so.
Right, okay, so he's injured, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the main Palace team you'd expect, apart from that Eze thing. That's pretty much their starting team anyway, so.
Yeah.
And obviously Gahey, did you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll still stick with a 2-1. I mean, without Eze, you could say I don't think they'll be as good, and I'll go 2-0 clean sheet. They could do, but I'm going to stick with my original prediction. It's because we've got a few changes in there that, listen, it's very attacking. It could be a routine win where we go, wow, that was refreshing. All the attacking players did this, that, and the other. But also, there's a lot of attacking players on there, and not much coming from the bench in terms of what's going to change the game. Xerxes come off the bench a couple of times.
Oh, Eze is on the bench. Eze is on the bench.
Eze's on the bench. So he's obviously picked up a knock, so he couldn't start, so we might see him a bit later.
Yeah.
But that's very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah.
I just can't believe he doesn't play the striker.
Yeah.
It's mad.
It's mad. Well, this is also the thing with Ruben, isn't it? Is you never know what he's going to do. Just when you start to get used to his starting lineups, you're like, right, I think I've got a grip of how he picks his team now. Suddenly, completely different. But then again, this is when we sort of, sometimes in our minds, we kind of overcomplicate it a little bit and actually go, maybe he really hasn't moved many pieces. Maybe he's just moved one. Because at the moment...
Yeah, it might just be one, yeah.
Because at the moment...
Well, it's only going to be one, because that's the only...
Well, I mean, from Wednesday, you'd have Bruno going from 8 to 9. You'd have Mainoo going from 10 to 8. Ahmad, when he came on, was he in the 10 or did he come on at right wing back? He'd probably move to 10. So maybe the simplest answer is actually Mainoo's still in the 10, Bruno's still in the 8, and it's just Ahmad or Garnacho that's actually up front. Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, because the Cobby one is, I agree with you with that. Like, after how he was waxing lyrical about him in that moment, how he's feeling happy, and he needs to make sure they play happy because they play better. And he was so free and enjoying him. The way he spoke about that, and he said it's about a position change.
Yeah, exactly. So,
yeah.
Well,
so we'll see.
We'll see. Indeed. Wow. Flex is going with 2-1. KG, the comedian, will be joining me very shortly. We're completely focused, not tired at all. We're fine. So
yes,
it's no issues.
You will be fine. Bags of energy.
Yep, it's complete. We're completely fine. KG wasn't tired at all. It's no problem. We're going to be totally
fine.
He won't
yawn. He won't. You should do PYs, predicted yawns.
Yeah.
On the rest of the match view, maybe have a little counter every time you see him try to hide one or just let one out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you will see a load of those.
Yeah.
Probably red eyes or puffy eyes. You'll be able to tell.
Yeah, and he was up. I don't know why, but he was up really early this morning too. I'm not sure why he was, but yeah,
KG special. Yeah. KG special.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. All right, well, here's to the win.
Yeah, exactly. Right, big up. Speak to you in a bit.
All right, peace.
That is Flex on his way to he might even be there actually at the moment at Old Trafford. And we'll see. Obviously, look, when it comes to this graphic, this will change if we get any more info, if we get any more confirmation from Ruben Amorim about who is where or anything like that. We'll see, because I mean, Jam says there, why is Mano back in the pivot for F's sake? We don't know. You know what I mean? We don't know. I think a lot of people are trying to figure out who is going to go where with this one. My prediction is a bit different to this graphic. I think that we might see Bruno alongside Ugarte. I think we see Kobe in the 10 alongside Garnacho, and I think we maybe see Ahmad up front. But we'll see. This is going to be really interesting to see, indeed, who is going to be playing where. Maybe Ahmad's in the right wing back and it's Mazraoui back in the 10. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, we've already seen him play there once, but nobody knows at the moment. So we shall see. We'll see if we get any confirmation from Amorim before kickoff too. Red Baron says we don't have a striker. Xerxes ain't a striker. Well, it is very, very significant, isn't it? Very significant. You've got two striker signings, number 9 signings, if you will, over the last 2 seasons in Rasmus Højlund and Joshua Xerxes. And for both are on the bench today. Now, we might see that Ruben Amorim comes out and says, actually, it was going to be Xerxes, but he was ill this week, or it was going to be Højlund, but he picked up a knock midweek in the Europa League. There might be some explanation, or it might just be a case of Amorim saying, actually, we want to try something different, or we're trying something a bit new, and that's all it's going to be. But it's added an extra interesting wrinkle to this one, hasn't it? It's definitely added an interesting one. Actually, let me know in the chat here. Let me know in the chat, who is your prediction to be playing in the 9 today? Now, obviously, it's probably going to be a false 9, but who do you think is playing in the 9? Do you think it's Bruno? Do you think it's Garnacho? Do you think it's Ahmad? Do you think it's Kobe? I guess they're the 4 options, most likely, I would think. Who do you think it is? Compass says Ahmad. Kristen says Ahmad. Roosh says Kobe. MWK says Kobe. Anton's going with Ahmad. Bruno, we've got from Andy. K-Flow thinks Ahmad. I'm leaning towards it being Ahmad. I think the most likely solution is the one that moves the least amount of pieces around, I think. So actually, I tell you what I should do. Let me get like an alternate. Shall I get an alternate version as to what I think it actually is? So there's the one that's currently on the screen. Let's get an alternate one as to actually who this is. So Fernandez, and I think then we have Kobe in this position, Kobe Manu, and then I think in the 9 we maybe have Ahmad. So let's save that into my third option, and then with my third option, I can show you guys. I think what I think it could be. This reminds me of when we played Fenerbahce. When we played Fenerbahce in the Europa League, and that was the day of the Mazraoui in the 10 and all that, and that was a madness. That was a madness. People trying to figure out, and even once the team news came out, people were like, "No, it's not going to be this. It's not. No, don't, definitely not." That's when the team leaks also were at like an all-time high. That was absolutely nuts. But we shall see. Kickoff is in just under now an hour's time. Reminder, it's a 2 p.m. kickoff at Old Trafford. Untelevised game, so we'll have to try and sync up as best as we can with the timer and all that fun stuff. So yeah, if you haven't already, be sure to click the like button as well. Let me see if I can get this up on the screen for you guys. Move this one here to make sure that I actually get the right graphic up. This is the beauty of doing things when you're live, is it can sometimes be a madness. Right. This is also, I think, the one that it could be. So it could be this. I think this is also something that it could be today. So obviously there was a lot of chat, maybe it's Bruno in the 9. I think it's more likely to be this. This is my prediction. I think it's Bruno and Ugarte, Garnacho and Kobe in the 10, and it might be Amad Diallo actually as the false 9. Could be wrong. Could be the first one that we had, which was obviously with Bruno in the 9. But that's, I think, maybe a bit closer to what we had on Thursday, maybe. But we shall see. Kieran Trippier could be going to Galatasaray. Bloody hell. And we can also see just on Manchester United's Twitter account, we can see Patrick Dorgu and Aidan Heaven arriving at Old Trafford. They're going to be unveiled before kickoff in about 40 minutes time, about 20 minutes before kickoff. They're going to be unveiled as well. So, yes. How many likes are we currently at, actually, at the moment? We are currently at, 2 away. We are 2 away from 500. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 500. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner, as we're on the road to 189,000 on that long road to 200K. So be sure to subscribe too. A couple of super chats here. We've got one from Red Baron. I can see KG, the comedian, jumping in, and he's trying to figure out who's playing where. He's going, what's going on here? Things have changed, KG. Things have changed.
The freak is going. What is this
lineup? But it could be something different, KG.
I think Mainu's going to be in the. Wait, what? What is this? Mainu's going to go next to Ugarte. Yeah. Sorry. Bruno's going to go next to Ugarte.
It's
Something's
very confusing, isn't it?
Oh, because Højlund and Xerxes
on the bench.
Is Ahmad in it? Ahmad's got to be up front.
That was my prediction. I mean, we'll get the alternative one on the screen in a second, because I think Flex thinks that it's going to be Bruno up front. He's saying, it makes sense, Bruno. But my thinking is along the same lines of you, as actually going, if you keep things closer to what they were on Thursday, which is Kobe in the 10, Bruno in the 8, then it actually makes sense that it's more likely just to be Ahmad that comes in for Rashford up front.
Absolutely,
that makes a bit more sense.
That's how you know these guys have been stinking it up, and we're gonna go and find someone. We're gonna look for someone tomorrow. If they're willing to do that, that must be a sign of. Well, I'm not saying we're getting tell, but that must be a sign of we want to do something. If we see Bruno in the 9 today, that's a message. Ineos, go out, get me something, because. That's basically saying the 2 up-and-coming guys in Højlund and Xerxes, they can't do it for me in this game, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And again, people, just in case, this is not me going for Xerxes and stuff. I think he's done well. He's done really well. I'm not mad at him at all. Yeah. So
he's done okay. You saying he's
done
okay?
Done okay.
Done okay.
That's what he's done.
Okay. But yeah, oh my goodness. Where do we like? I'm all over the place, by the way. Can I tell you about my
you were up way earlier than I expected. Like way earlier than I expected.
So this is what happened, yeah. I need to give you a breakdown of what I've been going through for the last how many hours. Yeah. Obviously my daughter was not like feeling the greatest yesterday. She's like, come pick me up. Yeah. Please no. My daughter got home this morning, 7 o'clock. Yeah. She got up at 7, and I was like, but the monsters were in the system. So I was kind of...
Same thing happened to me. I woke up at 8 o'clock this morning, wide awake, but tired at the same time. I felt artificially awake. You know what I mean? Yeah, it feels artificial. You're like, I'm tired, but my body's going, chemically, you're not.
My body said, I got more in me. My body said, I got more in me. And then guess what? Yesterday, and then the missus is coming home, and think about it, there was a couple stinkers. Thinking back of everything I said yesterday, and I was looking at the house, and I was like, doesn't look presentable. Doesn't look like this is not the house you want to come back to after like it's not the house you want to come back to after you know, after you've been out basically with your friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I was like, and then you messaged her, you was chatting crap about other women in WWE in the Royal Rumble. And I was like, yeah, this is not, I'm down on the scorecards. As a husband, I'm down on the scorecards. So I had to but then I was being so ridiculous. I saw this NBA news. Instead of tidying up the house, I was tweeting.
That's why I was confused, because I saw you tweet and I thought, this guy's up really early tweeting, and I didn't realize you were busy as well.
This is the thing. I said to my daughter, I hooked her up like I had her meant to. And I was like, listen, you just go and lie down and this is everything you need. All right. Yeah. I was a better dad than Rey Mysterio. Yeah. And I was tweeting like an idiot and I left myself, how many minutes? 40 minutes to do everything. I cleaned all the rooms, washed it. Everything got done. I'm really proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. And any husband out there, yeah, you can't let the missus come into a mad home. That's crazy. She'll be more mad at that than me reacting to that wrestler that I liked.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I explained this to those that didn't necessarily watch the stream last night. I mean, it was an all-timer. I mean, it was record-breaking numbers. So it was a madness last night. Cage, I don't even know if I can explain it at this time of the day.
Somebody looked like somebody took me by surprise.
Yeah.
I don't watch NXT. Basically, don't watch NXT, and I was like, oh, it was a surprise.
Someone came out, and then KG's initial thing was they must be Nigerian. And then I don't know. We don't.
It was a madness. I was not ready.
And then
someone else came out.
Yeah, because you were so flustered, you then started sending messages to your wife.
Yes.
Explaining yourself. But meanwhile, whilst you're explaining yourself, digging yourself, I mean, the deepest, it was just outrageous. Some of the things that you were saying, to the point you had to double down on a different voice note and say, look, ignore that voice note. I'm so sorry.
I went Owen. I threw my wife
into it. Yeah, drug me into it. Owen's here, so it's fine.
She loves you. She's going to be so disappointed in you, mate.
My reputation has been ruined.
Yeah. And she messaged me saying, because I tried to double back and say, basically I said, it's the athleticism that I'm really like, it's really great, basically. And she's like, I can't even say it, but she said, I'm basically just looking at Bunda.
Yeah, was it athleticism you were looking at?
Oh, yes. Anyway, we'll talk about the game. I know, listen, wait, hold on. This is what we're going to do. Mick, yeah? Give us a damn break, yeah? We've been up all night.
Yeah, it's been. And KJ had a long day yesterday as well. KJ had a very long day.
Mick, give us a break. Get off my back. What is the meaning of this behavior, Nick?
We've got some super chats. While KG composes himself. Red Baron says, we don't have a striker. Xerxes ain't a striker. United says maybe more of a 3-5-2 with Ahmad and Garnacho at top. Red Baron says strikers don't exist in the market anymore. And if they do, they cost 150 million minimum. Does anyone aspire to be a striker these days? Remember in the 90s. Rahil says Cobby as false nine. He started as a striker in youth. Man United enjoyer says Owen, is it a coincidence that Rashford, since Rashford was sidelined, there have been no more team leaks?
I was thinking that.
I think that when it comes to that, was the case with anything, it wasn't, I think, just one person. You know what I mean? I think I think there was a few. Liam says, surely it's Cobby up top for his ability to hold up the ball and bring players into the game. Jadine says Lash Legend up front, LOL. Less better. It's going to follow you around. 66 Shadow 6 says, am I the only one who thinks it's Garnacho at striker? And Ray the JD says KG, Luca for AD.
What the actual? Let's not swear. Wait, we can. 1 hour. What the fuck? Anyway, we need to move on to Man United because there's some real. We're going to talk about that another time. Yeah. Right
There's
now,
a lot going on with Man United. KG. It's been a bit. It's been such a busy. You know, Rashford, as of right now, is having his medical at Aston Villa.
Are you serious? He's a villain.
70% salary coverage plus a £40 million buy option as part of the deal. Patrick Dorgu has been announced by Manchester United as officially signing. He and Aidan Heaven will be unveiled before kickoff, 20 minutes before kickoff at Old Trafford today. Matisse Tal, as of right now, it's Manchester United and Arsenal making calls for the player. The decision has not yet been made. And also, I guess anything now can and will happen in the next 24 hours, KG.
Very good. I'm so glad that we're here. And this is now we're into real football talk. Apologies if we sound a bit off charts, though. There is coffee in my system with the monster. So there could be some excitement at times and there could be some mad takes. Now, let's get into
toilet breaks.
And some toilet breaks. Let's get into this, though. Let's really get into this. I don't know if my line is ready because I wanted to see if we can bring Flex into this conversation about Bailey.
He just called me a minute ago. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a Trinity little conversation.
When I saw the Leon Bailey stuff yesterday, I thought I literally went, "No one tell Flex," because we are gonna get the most biased conversation you've ever heard in your life.
We're gonna get biased right now, but we're gonna give Flex a call and we could all speak to him.
He's already in the chat.
Yeah,
he's
good.
Already in the chat.
Fleck.
Hello.
Welcome to your channel, mate. We're having a Trinity. We're gonna have an audio Trinity. Yeah.
Yep.
This is where my head is now. Again, you understand tire tax. Let me land this plane. Yeah. Now, Arsenal have entered the chat for a player. Yeah. Arsenal know they are about to piss off their fans and their club potentially be on fire, especially if they don't win this game today. Yeah. And I think it's likely Arsenal won't win this game. Yeah. So they're gonna have to react. They're gonna go on the offensive for Tell. And the Arsenal fans, I think they might accept it. Arsenal fans are strange. They accepted Sterling. They'll work their way into accepting this. Yeah. Which leaves Man United with less. We don't have enough. We heard the news of Bailey yesterday, and I think that was almost the press, almost preparing the fans saying, we're looking for someone a bit more experienced. We heard those lines. We didn't throw that. That's not from us. And now they signed, Aston Villa have signed Asensio. Is their space? Asensio and Rashford and Watkins potentially should be staying. How much space is there?
Oh, and also as well with João Felix as well. It was also said that the negotiations are still ongoing, but of course they're complicated because they have already brought a couple of people in.
There you go.
Yeah.
So now, Leon Bailey, I think it's more likely. I think it's more likely than we're giving it credit for. I did try to watch the comps to try and get my head around it. Let's talk as a collective. What are you saying with how I've broken that down? Are you with me? Did you follow the trailer?
Yeah, with all the dominoes falling, this is possible. This is possible. The Tell thing, it's not a guarantee it comes to us. It's not a guarantee it goes to Arsenal, but it's very possible that all them dominoes could fall into place the way that you just described it. That's possible. Because Bailey now probably needs a move. Let's be real. Asensio and Rashford just coming in. If Ollie Watkins is injured, okay, cool, we might shuffle things around. But, you know what I mean? He's not going to play, probably. Let's be real. Tell, for us, our managers just started a game with no strikers.
There you go. I was going to add that. I was going to add that last bit as well to Owen as well. Owen, there's two strikers on the bench, but there's no striker. Yeah. That's what our managers basically said.
No striker. But Leon Bailey's not a striker either, is he?
No, he's not. He's not exactly. No, but I mean for the Tell, that's why I was like for the Tell one. If you're trying to get him, if you're like, because he can play there, he plays on the left and he plays it up front. It's another like Tell's like, he's 19 years of age. It's not. He ain't been there and done it. He's at the beginning. It's another young player to get your teeth into really, and like another project. It's not a proven this or a proven that. That's what he is. He's raw. He's up and coming. It's in the same. He's only scored a few goals for Bayern. It's not. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but there's similarities with like when we and he's obviously not an out 9, but he can play there. Like it's similarities when you go and get Rasmus and you're like, oh, he scored 9 goals off the back of this season that he's not. Do you know what I mean? It's a project.
I got a thought. Is this a message to Tell as well. Like it's a big message to Ineos
to
and
say,
Tell
"Spot
to
here,
say, look at this. We actually are going to start you. Right now, I've got Højlund and Xerxes on the bench. I'm even willing to put Bruno. You know I don't want to play Bruno there. I have space for you in this front line. I'm potentially going to go, whatever happens today, we're either going to see one of Garnacho, Ahmad, or Bruno in the false 9.
Which is just mad.
If I'm Tell in this moment, who can play there, I played there before, I'm looking at that saying, I know Arsenal are interested, but look, he's basically saying there is space for you.
Yeah,
I would still push back about
you are going to be our 9, then he's in.
But either for both of them though, they're not that, are they? Because like Tell actually hasn't. I didn't realize he hasn't scored a goal this season. He's got an assist.
No, he hasn't.
He's got an assist. He's played 14 games. To be fair, a lot of them have been, I'm sure, off the bench, all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, do you know how mad that is for 2 big clubs, Manchester United and Arsenal? If they're legitimately going, you can be our 9 for a guy that hasn't scored a goal this season, and he's young. That is 19.
I don't think
he's really not a striker. He's a winger, really, isn't he? I know he can play up front, but so could Marcus Rashford. We knew he wasn't a striker.
He's played about the same amount of games up front as he has on the left this season, for Bayern since he's got there. He's played about the same games on the left as he has up front. Hardly any on the right.
This is what I'm saying.
He can play there.
He can play there. Look, we right now we have to compare it to what we have, and it is a loan. Let's all remember that. And he can obviously go into the 10 when we actually buy the real true striker, right? When we do like make that move in the at the end of the season. But for now, as a make do type thing, as a makeshift type thing, especially where we are in the market, why not?
You've let Anthony go, you've let Rashford go. You need bodies, but now if you think about our 10 positions, Garnacho, let's just say it's safe to say he's staying now,
Yes.
Never know, but let's just say he's staying.
He's staying.
Garnacho 10, Ahmad 10. You're also saying now, we're pretty much saying Kobe 10 now. That's basically what we're saying. That looks like it's going to be his new position. And Bruno obviously likes to play there, wants to play there, but with what's going on with the Kobe situation, he might spend a lot more time next to Ugarte now, but Bruno's another 10. If you bring in Leon Bailey as another 10, or right wing up, right inside 10, or whatever he's going to be, that's where he's going to have to play for us, not play up front. There's a lot of competition there. He doesn't just get in. If you bring in Tell, he can play left 10 sort of thing, but like you said, at least he could play up front. So the Leon Bailey thing, as much as listen, let me tell you something now, guys. I'm going to say this once.
Real bad man about this. Gun. I got you, bro. I got you. Hey, wait.
Leon! Right. I'm not going there yet. I'm reserving.
Watch out.
I'm reserving all. Listen.
A Jamaican, you look, man. I'm a Jamaican.
Flex. Lay it out, bro. Flex.
Wait.
Let it out.
Owen. Wait. Run that Chris Eubank over this rhythm.
A Jamaican, you look, man. I'm a Jamaican. I make them know, say what? A Jamaican, you talk to.
Yes.
That's all right.
Listen to me now, yeah? Right.
So sit down and see where you're there.
Wheel it.
Hey.
Wheel it. Listen, yeah? I'm telling you now, if we get Leon Bailey, I'm telling you now, you will not hear from me normal again. All translations must be taken by Owen to say what I'm actually saying, because it's strictly patois and vibes. That's all I'm going to say on the matter.
Mingle. Pringle.
Can I just say that though? Wait, no copyright for that, yeah?
It's fine.
I'm just going to make it very clear.
Times, it'll be fine.
I've seen the whole Man United fan base on X, yeah? I've seen them all agree that they do not want Leon Bailey. I've seen that. That's fine. No problem. I saw one person tweet, I speak on behalf of all Man United fans that we do not want Leon Bailey. I've seen it. So I know that it's not the right thing. Let me tell you something. If he comes to Old Trafford,
Clarks,
I'm going to be the most biased the most senseless, the most player SC thing you will see on a 6-month loan until the summer. I will be gone.
Bro,
I will be called.
What are you telling me? Is
I
it
will be
real bad man and Markley in the shots?
Nah, it's worse than that. No, it's worse than that. It's worse. It's more. It's like
man.
the one. Nah, it'll be. You know what it'll be? You know when we're in the car and you go, Flex, I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't even heard these ones. I don't know what he's saying. Like what, bro? On the transfer views and the morning views, they will have to refer to Owen to work out what's being said. Like I'm gonna be so. Like it's gonna be so back to the roots, bro. And I'm getting a Bailey shirt. I'm just telling everyone from now.
Feeling the macaroni, this
worse, bro. What? It's gonna be one you haven't heard of, bro. Owen's not gonna want to do morning shows with me. If we sign Leon Bailey, I probably might have to do the shows by myself. But Owen's gonna go. Well, I can't. I don't even want to be. I don't know what you're saying. I'm just letting you all know. So we can leave the Leon Bailey thing on that. I just don't want any surprises or people going, oh no, oh player SC, oh no. If he comes here, especially as the underdog, because nobody wants him, every Leon Bailey cut.
I'm putting the phone down. I'm going too excited.
He's gonna do like a 20-minute patois monologue, and I'm gonna be like,
hold on, wait a minute, Flex.
Be like, this is
Flex. That's it. Do you know what's back though? I've really wound him up with his because he can't wait. He cannot wait. He cannot. No, he can't wait to see a signing like that. I'm telling you, everyone will be mad. Yeah, there'll be one man. There'll be one man in his car.
Flex outside Old Trafford, Jamaica shirt. They do a welcome video. It'd be like Robbie singing and dancing. The slow turn. Flex outside doing it.
He's not happy as well. Yeah, delete the channel. But in his heart of hearts, he would be an embarrassment. And you know what? I'll support him for it. I will. I'll support him for it. That's my friend. I'm gonna stand. I'm sticking beside my guy, bro. That's my guy right there.
Oh my god.
Who them? Anyone that came to my birthday, yeah, they know that is my tune. That is my tune. We went to go see Capleton. We went to see me and Flex win. He was getting crazy, and you're doing the Jamaican high knees.
And the best thing is, like Leon Bailey's not even going to come to Man United, but you've just wound him up so much that now.
Listen, Flex is in the car. We're gonna do this. Jump around the front of the block a while. Yeah, listen, people know in my opening, I walked in as a Nigerian man. I walked in to slew them. They didn't even ask. They asked them. I didn't even communicate with Flex. They asked him. Someone asked, "What song do you want to come into?" And I goes, "Anything." And then he's like, he just knew. I walked in. I said, "Who them?"
The amount that you've got on the amount that you've got on your soundboard as well for that is ridiculous.
Jump around the front of the block a while. We're gonna do this. I grew up in Brixton. I'm unashamed. I grew up in Brixton. A lot of my friends. I've had the best of both worlds, bro.
Okay, I don't know if I could take any more songs, honestly. After
you don't even want to know what song I've been singing to my missus. You don't even
wow.
She could have been killed.
Literally.
Can I tell you what song I've been singing to my missus?
What's that?
Anyone that came to my birthday as well. There's one song. It's not a good song, by the way. It basically goes like this: your pum pum bring life. Your pum pum bring life.
I can't take him out, like, because he's going to.
Manifestation, innit? Whenever she comes home, she got manifest, bro. Bro, she comes home all the time. I'm tired. Oh my god, I'm tired. This is tiredness, isn't it? Oh shit. This could be tired delusion. Oh, I'm tired.
Honestly, Cage.
I'm tired. Yeah. Yeah, just realized it's too much coffee. I'm tired. I'm gonna have a crash in it.
I mean, it's good to get this out before the game starts because I think the feelings would have probably changed when we watch the football. But
Tune is good though. Shout out to all the people trying to manifest. Someone said this version of KG is my favorite. I am on a high. I need to calm down. Don't ask me no questions.
Well, you did. You brought up that song for your wife as well. You crowbarred it in. You went, "Can I tell the song?"
It's a good manifestation song, though.
Well, to all of the people watching, you know.
Oh, sorry.
You know, I don't even know where to go. If you haven't clicked the like button, then do that, please. Where are we at with super chats? Swiftly moving on. Red Baron says, "Owen, did KG tell you he's Pog back?" No, you're not.
Oh, fuck off. That's not true.
No, he's not. Red Baron says, "Pog back for at least 3 months." Sashin says, "1 sniff, 2 sniff." And Sashin says, "Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Finish it, KG."
Don't know words.
Okay.
I don't know lyrics. Something is
I
don't know the words.
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme, feel the. Is it Spirit? It's bobsled time.
I don't know. Remember, I thought the Mrs. Davis song. How you expect me to know the lyrics? I thought how many things are coming.
It's not lyrics. That's just cool runnings, isn't it? You know.
There's a lyric in it.
Yeah. Oh, Mrs. Davis. How many things are coming?
Something's coming. Come on, you go to me.
How many things are coming? Robert Didio has given just a belated late birthday message saying, "KG, happy birthday. You man are still cheeks."
That's so rude.
Yeah, started off nice. And Roosh has been a member for 29 months. Says, based on Amram's pre-match comments, Cobby in the false 9. Actually, let's see if there's any comments from the Manchester United head coach, KG, before the match. Well, there's a bit more on Matisse Tau. Manchester United want Matisse Tau. This has come from Christian Volk, and he wants to sign for the club. However, Bayern Munich don't want to sell for less than £50 million fee. They agreed with Tottenham, despite the player's wishes to join United over Spurs. So a bit complicated there. Reuben Amram on Kobe Mainoo's advanced position. He says, "I like him with the ball. Sometimes you have more space in the build-up phase. I think he's a good player because he can hold the ball. He's very good 1-against-1, and he is creative. We need creativity in the last third." So, I mean, are we still saying that Kobe's going to be in the 10 today? Is that what we're going with?
Kobe used to be a striker, apparently. You know, people said after that amazing performance that we saw him against the Wi-Fi password team, like he's gonna be great.
FCSB, is that a Wi-Fi password?
Yeah, absolutely. Minus the characters. You gotta let me live. Don't ask me any.
He's done it again. That is a fact. You fucking little bastard.
Play the fucker one, please. Play the fucker.
Fucking reckless. That's fucking reckless. Fucker.
I can't believe I haven't got that with my channel being Reckless Sports.
I know.
Fucking reckless. I'll go have that. I actually
FCSB. That is the word. That's a terrible Wi-Fi password as well. Okay, just 4 letters.
Yeah. Well, security breaches at mine all the time.
Yeah. And the worst thing is that KG looked at that and went, "Good Wi-Fi password. Write that one down." He went full on Ten Hag. Write that down.
Write it down. You fucker. That's brilliant. I need that. Damn, you asked me a question though.
Yeah, copy. But playing in the 10, if you think he's going to play there.
Here we go. We're back. Yeah, why not? Like, listen, we just need to win this game. Yesterday, when we look at the relegation hunt, yeah, it's serious. Wait, hold on. What's happened yesterday? Because there was a bit of movement down at the bottom. Did Southampton, who got a result yesterday? Because we're not 41 points. Let's never forget that. Opta, And it's our road to 41. We never can forget what we're actually serious about. Here we go. Bringing up the table right now. That's it. Everton are the team in the ascendancy. Everton could really go above us if we don't win this game and Everton win their game midweek, which is going to... Wait, hold on.
Liverpool. They got Liverpool.
The goal difference is... What's our goal difference? There's potential. If they beat... They're not going to beat Liverpool, are they? In the form Liverpool in. But you never know. It's Moise.
Last ever one at Goodison, yeah. Last ever Merseyside derby at Goodison.
We got to win this game. We have to. It's at home. It's mad important. This game, like...
We can get back-to-back wins, KG, in the Premier League. I think that's the first time this season we can do that, is it not?
Back-to-back wins. We could be 5 points off Villa or something. Like, it's crazy. There's so many little moving pieces that happen. There you go. Still connected. Still connected to... There's so many moving pieces, right, in this one, that it's like, it's pretty much crazy. Like, we need to win this game because we have to set a marker that we've kind of fixed our home judge. We've been horrible. We're announcing these new players, Dorgu and this, that, and the other. You want to bring them into saying, look, and now we don't have the scapegoat of Rashford. We will talk about Rashford all the time. Not just saying that Rashford, however you want to look at Rashford, he was the distraction. That's another way to look at it. Larry will probably say, definitely scapegoated. And a lot of fans will say that. And they say, well, he hasn't got any excuses now. Now we focus on what's left because he's no longer here. You don't have a Rashford excuse. And I'm going to hit that narrative will come in from outside. It's going to happen. I don't know how quick into the game you're going to hear it. We must win this game today. We must. It's must win. Do not lose. That's the key. Go on.
K-Flow, the super chat, says, while you wait, hit the like and go vote in the Reckless Awards. Bring me the Yardman Bailey. Is there Reckless Awards?
Oh, yeah. There is. There's a Reckless Awards.
What are they?
There's loads of characters. Think about it. The clips, the mad people on the channel. There's loads. Basically, there's just like right now. Is there a link there? Is there a link? I'll post it on my community tabs. My community tabs, but it's like I think we've been almost like a year, really. I've been taking YouTube serious, and there's a lot to look back on. So
define serious, KG.
Oh well, come on, KG serious. And people have been voting. You know, there's from fabricators. Think about all the things that I said on my channel.
Do you know what? Actually, I think nothing will ever beat this. Well, there's two actually. There's two things that stand out that I think are difficult to be topped. One, it was when you got Amanor on and he was asleep. That's one.
That's up there.
That is iconic. Like full on asleep, and you shouted and he woke up.
I'll raise you one.
The best one is the guy in the shower that called in. I don't know if that can ever be topped.
I'll give you one better than that. Some guy's missus was giving birth and he called in. I said, you can't do this. I said, you cannot be doing this. He had the proper ground. He had the fucking bleeping on. He's like, my missus in labor. But guess what? I need to give a take. I said, fuck off. I said, you got to be kidding me.
I need to give a take.
You got to be kidding.
How much?
Do you remember?
How much gas in there is he on?
Sure, he was in hospital. I said, you can't do this. Someone's sister was 9 kids down under. His sister was getting married and he scooted off. It's ridiculous. It's really bad.
There was when the Manchester did the elbow drop off the ladder and broke the bed.
Yeah. And do you know what? It's my community is a reflection of myself. It is it's pure crack. It is literally.
Actually, Dad, when I was being born, you know what I mean? What was that day like? Look, it was a really emotional day. Greatest, you know when people say outside the birth of my kids, it's the greatest day of my life. The greatest day of his life, he had to give a take.
Even I was like, nah, this is ridiculous. But yeah, that's why. But I love it. Like sometimes when people come here, when some people want to have a serious conversation and do analysis, you should see the reaction. People are like, here, fuck off, man. But yeah, we're getting better.
Oh.
We're going to get a sponsor, hopefully one day.
Yes, indeed. So be sure to subscribe to KG Reckless Sports. How many subscribers you at now?
Getting close to 46,000. So 40,
there you go.
I can't remember, 45 something.
Yeah.
We need
and
to
there's
get
also there was Fartgate as well. I remember
a lot of Fartgate. Minna's getting involved in Fartgate as well. Minna's in. I'm not gonna say it's a color thing, but if you go back and watch the tape,
it's a color thing.
I'm just saying. If you go back and watch the tape, that's what I'm saying.
And the best thing is, I know it's childish. There's nothing funnier than a fart. Like that will always be funny. Like it never won't be. That's always going to be funny. A fart's always funny.
Oh man, no, you've had some wicked. Yeah. So listen, people, if you feel like something different, if you feel like watching a show and we don't stick to what's on the thumbnail, my community is the one for you.
Yeah. And a lot of maybe you get like a Febreze sponsor or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe that might work.
We did 19. We went to 19K yesterday. But before people get angry, let's get back to serious football talk.
We'll wait for the match when the match is on. Ruben Amram has asked KG why there is no number 9 in the team today. He says it's more to understanding the opponent, also understanding our team. We feel that this is missing in this moment and then create different reference for the opponent. So especially when you play a system against system, it's clear, game of duels, we will try to do different things to create more chances. Isn't that quite interesting, though, that he's saying what we feel that is missing in this moment? And he's gone with no strikers. He feels there's a striker missing. And he's got 2 on the bench. That says a lot, doesn't it?
It says so much. Listen, let's have it right, man. This guy will try his best with a player. We've seen how he felt about Malacia. As soon as he could get Malacia gone, he tried. He's like, send him out, loan. He was more kinder to Malacia and saying, look, he's just got back from injury. He needs regular football. The way he spoke on Malacia was obviously totally different to how he's spoken on other players. But then he used him, but it's not what he really wanted. You're hearing the news of Quenda. So even though he's got like Mazraoui or Delo on that side, you guys are not what I want. Dorgu's finally come. I want that. This guy over here, I want that. I've gone back and forth with Xerxes and Rasmus Højlund, and now I'm not playing either of them, which now gives you a thing of I can use them, but it's not cut to what I need to do here. So he's almost like this is the first phase of Amram, you know, like, and we're gonna try and add those pieces. Now the difference is, look at he's seen with Ahmad. Ahmad's played all over the place. If we do see Ahmad in the 9, it will say a lot to me as well. But we're slowly getting to the team that he wants to build. I wouldn't be surprised if at the end of the season, the likes of Rasmus and potentially Xerxes might not be here with how we've moved in the window. If he wants to design his perfect, if he's trying to design his perfect team, he's now saying, I've had enough. I've had a long enough look at both of these players, and in an important home game, I'm choosing to go with no real recognized striker. It says a lot to me personally. And he says, you should see the team I like. You should see the team, my preferred team, my best team. So, we haven't seen a lot of movement in the back as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think that obviously we know Dorgu's coming in. Like you said, there had been reports from, obviously David Ornstein said it the other day, reports from Portugal were a bit more sort of firm on it, sort of saying that Kenda deal actually, that might even be nearly done kind of thing, you know. And then already you're looking at, okay, you've replaced your wing backs there. You've got a left wing back, you've got a right wing back, which we know how important they are to this system. Marcus Rashford in one window with Ruben Amram in the space of a couple of months is gone. You're looking at obviously Malacia on his way out, Anthony on his way out. These are people that were brought in by Erik ten Hag that he liked a lot. Anthony, Rashford, Casemiro is going to be on his way out too. Probably not this window, but the next. And anything could happen maybe in the last day with like a loan or something. But we know Eriksen's leaving at the end of the season, free transfer. Like there's the rebuild that happened under Erik ten Hag is already being effectively ripped apart, isn't it? Let's face it. And Ruben Amram's going to get his players in. And look, maybe it'll work and maybe it won't work. But this is what we were kind of saying before when things were bad a few weeks ago, wasn't it? He at least needs this window and a summer window bring in your players, make it as much of your team as you possibly can, and then kind of go from there. It's difficult to judge how effective a 3-4-3 is when your wing backs are two people that can't play at wing back. Like today, let's face it, KG, I mean, you haven't even brought him really up. Dallow's on the left again, left wing back.
Oh, freaking hell. I didn't even see that. I totally missed that. I was so concerned with the front three. I missed that criminal in there.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Boy, no, you just called him a criminal.
I didn't even see him.
You can't go, well, it is what it is. Well, he's criminal.
Oh, shit. Well, look, I just wanted to have a good game. I want to see this. I want to see this again.
Yeah, but someone says in the chat, he scored last game. Where's the agenda?
Look, Dallo, please, mate, have a good game. That's all I want from you. Like, we're moving on. I think because in my head I'm like, oh, it's almost over, the Dallo left wing back project. Hopefully against Leicester we have like a proper guy in there. Oh, please, man, please, Dallo, an assist, a good game. Actually, when these players are such criminals, yeah, that when some new a challenge arrives or they have competition, they all of a sudden get better. Dallo versus Wan-Bissaka. Dallo versus Wan-Bissaka, yeah. I didn't even know who I was watching. Like,
I was waiting for the Luke Shaw, because you posted a GIF of the Undertaker on social media. Like, we got a here we go, didn't we, from Fabrizio, I think it was. And next thing you know, Luke Shaw next day back in training. Interestingly enough, KG back in training, fine.
Criminal.
It's curious, isn't it?
Criminal. And this is what I'm saying. Don't be surprised, yeah, if Dallo starts registering some assists and he say he can't drop him now. Doggy's got to win the shirt. That would make me sick to my stomach. If someone says he has to win that shirt, yeah. But don't put this past him. Do not put this past Dallo. He's got somebody there and he says, oh, you lot want assist? Say less. Anyway.
Well, you're going to say he's going to start scoring goals. I mean, he scored in the week. You know what I mean? That celebration starts coming out.
Goals and assist. It's going to start.
Today? Starts today? Now?
Today. He's going to do it. He's going to do it.
You got to press the Don Robbie button again. He just sees. He sees.
Goals
and coming in.
Goals
coming in.
New signing.
We're going to do this.
And when he starts giving interviews talking about, how Ronaldo's really like spoke, and that's like a get out of jail free card. Soon as you say, listen, Ronaldo taught me a lot. Everyone hears Ronaldo and says, go listen to him. Yeah, that's the mindset right there. I know it's not Ronaldo, but he knows Ronaldo. And I'm telling you now, this is it. That's what happens. He knows when to quote Ronaldo. Very clever.
Just pre-match kickoff, Manchester United's latest signings, Patrick Dorgu and Aidan Heaven, are stepping out onto the Old Trafford pitch, KG, waving to the fans already in attendance.
I can't see that. What the hell?
It's on Twitter at the moment.
Oh, thank God. I was like,
not
watching
yeah,
you showed me. I was like,
no, not enough. Nothing hasn't started yet.
Yeah, I think it's not started yet.
And also, I'll say, well, I did. What was the last match that was untelevised? The Brighton game, yeah. We may have some hairy moments when it comes to how we watch this game, because you know how it goes. Well, one day that won't be a problem, but it'll be.
Oh my God, Rashford's actually in a Aston Villa shirt. That is weird. That's weird as hell. What is that? That's mint.
Well, are you having mixed emotions about it?
No. That was yesterday. I feel nothing.
I saw that actually. I saw a couple of tweets from yesterday going, "This feels a bit weird. I don't know how I'm feeling about this."
Yeah.
But you came to the conclusion it's the right thing.
I went on the whole journey. I went on a whole emotional journey. You have to understand, this is a kid that was like making his way to Old Trafford. Like, he's been with us. He went youth product, Like how old is he? 6, 7, 5? I don't know how he was when he joined the club, but he's been there for that long. You can't just say now like none of that matters. But then his behavior in the end, this is justified. This is totally justified. Rashford is meant to be our version of Salah, our version of Saka. We think of the main players. He's the main player at City that delivers week in, week out. There's been De Bruyne, like he's meant to be
David Silva.
like literally like the franchise player, really. And it's been anything but franchise performances. So it is what it honestly is what it is. Like I'm not gonna get sad and emotional because this guy is he's not in. I'm not gonna be moved by that at all.
Yeah, indeed. We're just seeing on the screen at the moment the Manchester United starting 11. Also, you can see on the screen if you're watching the Manchester United starting 11 as well. It's Andre Onana in goal, Lenny Yoro, Harry Maguire, Licha Martinez. We've got Nusay Mazraoui, Bruno Fernandes, Manuel Ugarte, and Diogo Dalot.
Right-sided.
Well, maybe we'll see. We hope, KG, we hope. And they've got Bruno Fernandes up front in their graphic, KG. They're going Bruno in the 9. Which is quite interesting. They think it's going to be Cobby. So we shall see. So they're going with, instead of the one we've got on the screen, they've got, is it this one on the screen? Yes, they've got that. Or this, actually. There you go with the watch caller. They're going with that. And your favorite goalkeeper, Dean Henderson's in goal.
I've got over the Henderson thing. I thought it was quite.
Have you got over it?
Yeah, got over Henderson. I still want us to score loads past him. But I've got over it, but purely on the thing, I like the respect that he showed to David De Gea. I thought there was a lack of at the time, but he was basically, I didn't like how he was moving with De Gea personally, and then even when he said, "Nah, I don't want the manager to see me because I don't want to see how good I am. I need to leave." So, it was like loads of stuff like that. It's like, who do you think you are? But I've got over it. I thought he done. I thought that was a good interview. So, took me 2 years.
I know. I was going to say, who do you think you are? It's fine. Tyrone Marshall from the Manchester Evening News, KG, is saying Bayern Munich's Matthijs Tal and Christopher Nkunku of Chelsea are top of Manchester United shortlist before the window shuts tomorrow. Are we definitely getting a forward player, do you think, then tomorrow?
Look at the team. Absolutely.
Yeah, we're
absolutely. That's absolutely. We're getting another. We must. This is the biggest indication that Man United need to sign someone serious. Tox is killing me. Mavs fans are going through it, brother.
So I don't understand, but obviously I'm not a basketball follower or anything like that, so I can't really.
Let me help you understand.
When they say explain it in football terms. Explain it in football terms.
I'm going to explain it in football terms to you perfectly right now. Yeah. The best explanation of this I've heard is it's like giving up Vinicius, for Salah. Swap deal. Right now, you can't do that. It's a good player in AD. AD's a good player. Actually, I need someone that's a bit. Dembele, that's who it is. It's giving away Vinicius for Dembele because he has to have some injury. This guy, they call him street clothes, bro. It is mental that they've traded for AD. And this guy, or just imagine Man United giving away Cobby for McGinn. Yeah? Just imagine say, hey, Aston Villa, here's Cobby. Give us McGinn. And then you say, wait, you're giving away a generational talent. We know. It's fine. Don't worry about that. And do you know what the manager said? Defense wins titles. He's taking the piss. It takes so long, In the years of watching, you've had a LeBron, you had a fraud in Zion Williamson. Zion wasn't the guy. LeBron, Luka, Zion, Wemby. Yeah, I'm not naming loads. I'm talking like the guys. I'm not naming a lot. Yeah, you do not get rid of that. 25, bro, and he's no way. No.
Fash TV says it's like giving away Yamal for Dembele. So it's that kind of generational, and he's young as well.
Listen, it's mad. Yeah, it's up there. Zion, no. Remember what Zion was going to be? The deal that Zion had his own shoe before leaving. Like, it's mental. Zion, yeah, was going to be the guy. He just eats too much. Yeah. So he's ruined himself. Went to a bad market. No, this is beyond. This is beyond. There's even a clause about how much he can weigh in his contract now. He doesn't. Oh my God. He can't do back-to-back games. It's mental. Yeah, like, I love NBA because it's, and the killer is, I don't have a team because I'm not going to put myself through this pain. But just watching the chaos, all I've been doing today is watching Mavs reactions. And if you think we hate the Glazers, yeah, or what Sir Jim's getting through, I'm telling you now, the things that are trending.
He doesn't own the Mavs anymore, does he?
It's not on Mark Cuban.
No. There are the new signings, KG. There's Dorku and there's Aiden Heaven.
If you see what's trending about this, it's dark. It's really bad. Yeah, so, oh man.
Number 13 and number 26. New signings at Old Trafford.
Signings.
Michael with the super chat says, looks like Manu is up top, according to Laurie Whitwell. Well, we won't have to wait long to find out. Kickoff is in 8 minutes' time at Old Trafford. And you're right, KG, we've got to win. We've got to win. Surely.
We must. You know, it's going to, listen, there's a group of people that can't wait to blame Amorim. And let Rashford, as soon as Rashford scores, yeah, and we don't, let's say we don't win today,
yeah,
and Rashford scores in any game, yeah? Oh, my God. It's the worst decision Man United have ever made. They all forget about calling Rashford a criminal. You know, the pundits, they'll act as if only Man United fans have talked about Rashford's form and how bad he's been. That's what they're going to do. They are going to gaslight us and say, you guys did this, you pushed him out, this, that, and the other, and your manager still can't win anyway. It's written already. The bite-size FC, the revisionism, revisionism? Yeah. That group, they're going to go crazy. Even if it's an assist, just an assist will do it, get it done. A Rashford assist or Rashford running, I'm not even ready for how stupid.
You thought last year was bad with Sancho when he was in the Bundesliga, and every time something happened, everyone went crazy. But because it was Bundesliga, no one really paid that much attention. Rashford every week in the Premier League, Champions League as well. Oh my God! You are right. It's going to be another level.
You're actually not ready. And that's the good point that you make. At least Sancho's one, you had to go and find that. This one,
and even now, by the time he went to Chelsea, this is the funny thing about his move to Chelsea. Everyone's, you'll live to regret this, and it's kind of like he's playing exactly the same as how he's playing at Man United, which is every 4 or 5 games you might get an assist or a goal, maybe, you know. And then everyone's see, and you go, injured quite a bit though, and he's not really playing all that much. It's like it's very quiet at the moment. The Sancho stuff, isn't it? You notice that, KG? It's very quiet. The Sancho stuff.
Yeah, it hasn't been what they said it was going to be. We're supposed to be like distraught, and I know Ahmad's having a better season than Sancho, right?
Yeah, well, again, it's the only time I hear of the Sancho stuff is again occasionally when he gets an assist, but that's like every 4 or so games.
I've watched them play. I've done a couple of hate-alongs. I'm telling you now, there's been moments when I've seen that version. What people are getting to know about Sancho, we've seen it. The work rate, yes, he's got some good touches here and there. Loves a cheeky nutmeg, but it's not like don't get like gassed. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're gonna get the sound on that as well, yeah.
I can't get the sound on this one.
Oh, should I get it for myself?
Yeah.
1 second.
Players are in the tunnel though. It's like when you watch do the matches in the studio and you got no sound, you have to be like, oh well.
He plays on the left. He plays on the right. No.
I think there is going to be a wreath being laid before kickoff as well. And there might be a moments of silence or applause because obviously this is the closest Manchester United home game to the anniversary of the Munich air disaster.
I hope I'm not ahead of you. Guys on the stairs. It feels like it's in sync. I'm a few seconds ahead. Is that all right?
That's fine.
Cool.
This is untelevised, isn't it? It's always the problem.
Yeah.
It's always the way. If you haven't already, guys, click the like button as well. Where are we at? We've got over 1,700 people watching. We are close to 900 likes. We're 11 away from 900. So just over 100 away from 1K likes. You know how it usually goes. If we get to 1,000 likes, we'll win the game, apparently.
Absolutely.
It's, recently, KG and myself as well, we've got a lot better with the track record of winning. We've got a good record at the moment with the KO streams. We hope and look to continue it today.
Professionals.
And, yes, exactly. Massively professional.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And less than 100 likes to go. You spoke about Larry earlier on, KG, and he is here. He's joining us. He says, I loved watching you this morning for the Royal Rumble. KG's reaction when Speed came out was so funny. United win today, please. A big up, Larry. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I must say, that is the most fun I've had on a stream in a very long time. Last night was so fun. And it was a madness. I mean, again, over 19K on the subs. Our own wrestler is 365. So I know a lot of people watching came for the first time. Big up to everyone that's up for the first time. Big up to KG as well. He brought the star power. The booking fee was hefty, but it was worth it.
Yeah. We're gonna do this. Listen, I was there. We got to do it again. We have to. We got to do that again. We got to do that again. It was so much fun. Even the people in the chat was like, I've had a good time today.
Yeah. Even if you don't even like wrestling, it was one of those ones where it really didn't matter. You know what I mean?
Run breaker. I flip-flopped. If you don't want to see generational flip-flopping, I didn't know who I supported, bro.
I mean, I literally, when Speed ran out and then he got ran over by Bron Breaker, KG and myself nearly came out of our chairs. Like, it was insane. And then at the end as well, with a surprise victory, couldn't believe that as well. Cena doesn't get the way. It was just, it was incredible. What a show!
All I can see in the chat is she Nigerian, and we all understand what that means.
that was insane. KG's performance in the Women's Royal Rumble. I might send it to WWE and say, like, we've got a color commentator ready to go here. Like, this is play by play. I mean, I don't want to say Jerry Lawler. There's a lot of negative connotation with him nowadays, but it's another level. KG even did say that at one point as well.
It was insane. And then after I was getting onto it, we was getting onto Rey Mysterio, and we wanted Kevin Owens to win because it's both of us. That's who we are. We are Kevin.
Yeah. It was KO. We were fully representing KO as well. It was mad. Dio says, talk set pieces. Too many shorties in the lineup. We are vulnerable from our set pieces. Although we've got to get a bit better with actually attacking from set pieces in recent weeks, to be fair.
Actually, we're going to sign more tiny players as well. We're still at it.
Yeah, that's true. JP, color commentator. Is it a color thing?
Is it
a color thing? That's what's called, JP. Come on, United. Don't ruin the day. We KG of us got limited energy. We're going to put everything we can into the next 90 minutes.
Come on, bro. Huddle.
Oh, yeah, we got team huddle. There's no flex. Well, there's no flex today, so we don't have to worry about negativity. I'll make sure I do my best. I won't get too negative. I'm going to need your optimism. I know it's a late one. Yeah, really 10-minute increments.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah. All right. Okay. Right. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Go out there. You go, what? Okay. Nice one, Harry.
Oh, please. Craig Pawson, have you been a prick to us? Bruno's in the kickoff. Bruno's in. Oh, shit. Yeah, Bruno next to Agate. Copy in the 9. Fuck it hell. Cobby's in the 9.
And we're off.
Yeah, we need him. Cobby in the 9. Come on. Yeah, oh my God. How would you feel as those two, Rasmus and Xerxes?
I mean, I tell you what, I saw it was, I think, an article the other day was sort of saying that Hoyland's guy just hits out of the pitch. Yeah, so it is Cobby in the 9, looks like. Yeah, it was effectively saying that Hoyland's on trial between now and the rest of the season. And I can see that. Is Mazraoui.
Oh, I thought he was going to pass it to him. Ahmad.
Where you going? Where you going? Ahmad.
Oh my God, Ahmad. That was scary as
Ahmad,
hell.
jeez Louise, yeah.
Oh my God, Ahmad, you scared the Here we go. Dalot. Watch him have a beautiful performance. Go on, Dalot. Go on, Dalot. Look at him. Pass it.
He's running.
Oh. He's gonna be a criminal.
Gives the ball away, free kick. You're waiting for it, aren't you? You're waiting for the Dalot assist. Dalot assist and goal, celebration.
Yeah. They're one of the best celebrations, though. It's so good.
That was the thing that you were annoyed with him about as well, when you were like, I'm annoyed because he's got a good celebration. I want you, to be fair, you asked for more of it. You know, maybe you'll get more of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Harry Maguire, bit of a wrestle of himself. Maybe that's why Hoyland's on the bench. Maybe he was tired because obviously he was in the Rumble last night. People were mistaking Logan Paul for him. Very similar.
He declared himself, didn't he?
He declared, yeah, that's how you get in. You declare yourself.
I declare myself.
Yeah. KG's already declared for next year's.
Oh, could you imagine me in the Rumble? No, actually, what they did to Speed, definitely not. He was hurt, you know. Sold it, really.
Have you seen his leg afterwards?
Yeah,
like it's got skinned. Yeah. Oof. Nasty. He did do well.
Someone said crap starts so far. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Mazraoui.
Very good press there. Oh, that's some space.
You got space. You got some space.
Dalot, keep going. Dalot. Yes, Dalot. Oh, pass it forward.
They keep traveling. See, this is when sometimes this is the Amorim United, isn't it? Of sort of slow the game down a little bit. Oh, he was aiming for the little pass over the top there.
Oh, you shouldn't have pushed him. Why you got away with that?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Ref not give it. Bloody hell. Yeah. I thought that was a clear push.
I saw Virgil.
Bruno Fernandes turn.
Something so disgraceful.
Cobby. That'll be a foul.
Yeah, Mainu shouldn't have done that to him. That was shit.
That's what we need. That's what we need. We need hold up play, don't we? If it was Rasmus, we'd say, hey, hold up play not good enough there. First touch.
Yeah.
Red Devils 99 says KG was right when he said Rashi was a done deal. UV clips, I'm watching you. I remember Friday on the Trinity. What did you say? KG?
Thursday,
done deal.
Close to Thursday, mate.
Yeah.
I said Thursday residual.
Residual. There's a residual Thursday energy. Which is crazy.
Disgusting. You were disgusting.
And the worst thing is,
I got a hat trick of Sindin on that one as well. Done deal though. I was right.
And the worst thing is especially when like KG will do the recklessness, and then he'll be like, "See, I was right. Told you."
There you go.
Exactly. Recklessness.
Someone on Twitter called me an ITK today. I couldn't believe it. I said,
are you still tier 9 on Twitter? Yeah, you changed that like ages ago.
Yeah, people said I've gone up. I think I could be a tier 8 source. Again, I was on the money with that Rashi one. Even I did say before that he could be staying by the time the windows closed, but forget about it.
Yeah, that was on Tuesday, wasn't it? Tuesday, I'm flexing KG.
Made up my mind on Thursday.
It was a residual Thursday energy. That's what it was.
That's it.
The residuals. It's an actor. Right. He only works in residuals. Hamza says KG's new interest is NXT. And Godson says, I like the ref already. Yeah, KG's going to be locked into NXT. Is Mazraoui?
Pass. Heavy touch.
Touch.
Oh!
Cuts it back. Oh. Good play, though, KG. Good play.
What did they? Is it a corner or what is it?
I think it's a corner ball. Let's have a look. It's Mazraoui. I tell you what, this touch by Cobby's actually good.
A
little heavy touch. Takes a pass, yeah. Cuts him back. Yeah, it's a block. I think it might have been on target, actually, from Garnacho.
Could have been on.
Yeah. A block.
That'd have been wicked. The youth in. Listen, Tell, do you want to be a part of this?
The youth movement. Corner, ball in.
All in. Cobby.
Oh, kept it alive. Kept it. Cobbs. Oh, I'm spending too much time around you. Cobbs.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good from you.
Oh, what a touch, Mazraoui. Easy.
I did an embarrassed one the other day. Semenyo. Imagine what I called him.
No, you didn't.
Go on.
No, what did you call him? No, I don't want to say it out loud.
Semens!
Well, Cobby! Off the post!
Off the post! I like the way you're playing, though. Really good
Cobby's
start.
Getting chances, isn't he? Oh, what's this?
Cobby.
What have you done? Oh.
Cobbs!
Oh,
Cobby in the 9!
And honestly, kids, that's why I didn't want to. That's why I didn't want to say Semens, because like if you type that out instead of saying it.
I know, it's bad. Yeah. It's bad. People said it's an AL still because I said,
yeah, it is.
Oh, Semens. Yeah, it was a build up. It was bad. It was really bad.
But Man United, who said 4 minutes ago, KG, after 2 minutes, bad start? We hit the post. We had a shot blocked.
Yeah, it's actually a disgrace.
You're an absolute disgrace. You're a cheat. I don't have that. I have my only disgrace when I've got is this.
Disgraceful. Absolutely disgraceful.
Disgraceful.
Oh, got to be careful here. Ball in.
Got to say this. Do you know? I enjoyed, by the way. Full view. Yes. Really good.
Different
really
panel.
Good.
Yeah.
Loved the panel.
Yeah.
Loved it. Yeah, man. Some people are seeing for the first time as well. So
that's the beauty of the full view.
Solid, man. I was really impressed with the full view. Good takes as well. I thought calling within short ice show speed was absolutely insanity from Bradley.
Bradley's he's the best. Good touch again from Cobby. He's loving that heavy touch, isn't he?
Can you find that pass? Ganach?
I tell you what, this the rotation between this front three. Yeah.
They love working together. Oh no.
He's a bit short. It's a little bit too short. But there, that front three, good movement. Already, Danny DeFito says Cobby causing more problems for the other team than Rasmus and Xerxes would have. LOL. To be fair, the link-up play has actually been way more mobile already, hasn't it? Yeah.
Brilliant. It's been good.
You're going, I tell you what, actually, link-up play, it's all right.
It's very young. Ahmad has had some weird... Ahmad hasn't started as good as you want him to. Let's be real now. Because he had that mad one with the keeper. You remember when he...
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
he's had a few little... Come on, man.
It's a bit of
Ahmad, we love you, but we just need to get you the right touches. I was watching the centre-backs play. They was playing a little game in the defensive players. So he was saying that they want them on the ball. Yoro, Maguire in Romania. So like a highlight.
Oh, yeah. That's a bit of a dodgy pass there by Maguire. Cobby wins it back. Oh, they're saying a handball. That son of a bitch.
That son of a bitch. That bastard.
That son of a bitch!
Oh, play that. Does he have no heart? Does he have no soul?
Does he have no conscience? Does he have no heart? Do you have no soul, you son of a bitch?
Ball in for Palace. Careful! Oh, my goodness me. That is just wide, KG. That is a chance. Just as we're thinking United have started brightly. Because I thought United was going to come out and claim this. Could he have come out and got it, KG? Let's have a look.
Yeah, some claim it. No, he couldn't get
ball
out.
In. No, it's just a great ball.
It's a great ball. I'm not going to blame the keeper there.
No, I'm not going to either.
Can't blame him at all.
Just a reminder. Just a reminder there, KG, that, well, you know.
But we've got to finish our chances, though. We need to, we had a good one. And what Man United need is, referee.
Careful of this press. Yeah. That what you be? Have you ever had to run the line before a football match?
Yeah, no, I can't be trusted to do something like that.
With a flag waving.
Yeah, I just be waving it for the sake of it. Yeah. That is, you know what? That's up there, you know. Does he have no heart? Does he have no... One more time. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pure, it's just viciousness.
Does he have no conscience? Does he have no heart? Do you have no soul? You son of a bitch!
Imagine provoking that reaction from someone. See the replay of Cobby when he hit the post, little deflection. Oh.
It's brilliant. Does he have no heart? Does he have no conscience? Does he have no soul? These
heavy touch by Mazraoui.
Mazraoui, you're better than that. Come on, Maz.
Press resistant. That's what it's meant to be, press resistant.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat, that.
Turn.
Mazraoui should be there.
Get that Mazraoui or Nana. There you go. Onans. Look at that possession already, KG. 76% to United, 24 to Palace. 3 attempts, 1 on target.
Do you reckon like wrestling commentary could work in the Premier League? My God!
Well, there's...
My God!
Well, I think Martin Tyler a couple of times when United scored, like he used to do the Martial, you know. Oh yes, or you get the Gary Neville. Ooh, oh, he does the scream, doesn't he? He loves the scream.
Imagine doing the RKO from nowhere if you score like a goal like out of nothing. From nowhere. RKO. Oh wait! Oh, come on! Oh, that was a big tackle there. Oh my God, that was really important. That
outside the boot pass by Bruno.
Ahmad.
Garnacho.
Shoot.
Back. Bruno Fernandes. Gonna cut back.
Use Dallo. Have a crack. That's beautiful. Oh, you go, Mazraoui. Oh, I like how... I'm not going to lie to you. Garnacho has changed. He's looking for passes.
Aaron was saying that, wasn't he? Yeah. Look at this little turn. I tell you what, it's a good ball actually as well, isn't it? There's just someone there. United have looked threatening going forward, though. You know, before we've been like attacking wise, you know.
I've liked it. I've enjoyed the game so far. I won't lie to you.
Ball in.
Oh, I thought he was going to. Oh,
I thought it got it as well. The camera angle was really deceiving. On that Ball in. Oh, nearly there.
What else for?
They're claiming fan ball.
Let's have a look.
Because we don't. Lenny Yoro.
Let's have a look.
It looked like a free header, didn't it, for Lenny Yoro?
Let's have a look.
It's a great ball. He just missed it. Yeah, Yoro just missed it. He knows it as well. Lenny, that could have been your moment.
Yeah, man, Lenny scoring his first goal.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed the game, though. Man United have looked bright. We look good. Let's just can't concede. Don't concede, boys.
Yeah, the front three look very bright, interchanging well. Bruno from deeper positions, looking dangerous too. Now, Bruno, just beat the first man from the corner, please. None of the madness.
Ball in.
Back post. Oh, I thought another Leacher goal. I thought maybe another Leacher goal, KG. He's been on fire. He's going to do something.
I put him in my team. Going
to do the snake celebration.
Yeah. I put him in my team. After I saw that goal, I said, nah, you're in my team now.
Well, you do your celebration now is the Penta walk, isn't it?
Penta done way too many celebrations.
Yeah.
It was way too many for me.
Ahmad.
Back post to front post. There you go. Arsenal one special.
Ball in. Oh, flick on. Comes back again. Dallo. Cross goal.
Told you to.
You're thinking the assist. Shoots.
We're looking good.
Hey,
Man United are playing good football. Oh, you should have put that one in there. Shoot.
Bruno Fernandes. Ugarte.
Telling our Martinez to shoot is brilliant.
Into the box again. Tries to go past him, ball across goal.
I love this version.
Garnacho, yeah.
I love this version of Garnacho.
Looking lively. I tell you what, this is in terms of, and this is when you say, like you're saying, KG, take your chances, make it count. But in terms of a 15 minutes at home recently, it's best we've played at home 15 minutes for a while. Some of our home games we need a reward.
We need the reward of a goal. You give everyone a big lift. Everyone in Old Trafford.
Ball in.
What's
the back post? Maguire's.
Maguire's. That's brilliant.
Get it back. You can get it back. Well, now the foul if you need it. Because Mateta's run the whole pitch. He's running the whole pitch.
Don't let him score this.
Good block by Mazraoui. God, Mateta's a unit.
No! Ball in!
Still vulnerable.
No,
Cut
no
back.
pen, no pen,
Nice,
no pen.
well done, Cobby.
Get in front of it. Well done, Onana.
Pushed it to the side, Onana.
Get over this. Stay
Headed by
strong,
Leacher.
Yes.
Slice.
Yes, got through that. You had to show character.
Yeah,
you know what? Well done, Onana. You have to give Onana his credit there.
It pushes it out to the side because sometimes Onana can do that one way, just pushes it back into trouble. Pushes it out to one side. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
It's bouncing a little bit too, just in front of him.
You have to give. That was a good run from. That's what you want from a number 9, though. Do you see what Mateta did? He just gave them a reprieve.
He's outrageous. He's a monster. Literally picks up the ball, runs the pitch. People try to get close to him. He just
try to
flings
do
them off.
that one though. So I'm telling you, I'd be unforgivable if I was an Arsenal fan because I'd be so mad at what's going on.
Honestly,
I'd be mad. There's no way you can't convince me.
Yeah. That Ollie Watkins move midweek was the biggest piece of bullshit. I'd be furious. Like, put in a bid. You know they're not going to accept it. It's almost like a PR bid. They just put it just to try and be like, giving it away there, Bruno. Want it back. Oh, KG.
Wait, hold on. Let's get through this moment. We need to get past that moment. Bruno gave it away.
Now, just this again. This is where the bozo gene starts to happen. It's just creeping back.
It's gonna ebbs and flows, man. We have to get through this. You have to show character. This is what we need to know about our team. Can they, when it's these moments, how are we going to manage them?
Hopefully, like a fighter, we haven't punched ourselves out in the first couple of rounds here. Got to go for a long throw. Look at Mateta on Onana. Look at Lenny Yoro pushing the back. Go on, Lenny. Long throw.
Oh, no, you've got to come and collect. Good Euro.
Get to it then, clear. Oh.
Those ones are so dangerous. That's why Maguire, I love you there, bro.
Yeah.
That's one thing that he's going to offer you in that aerial dominance defensively.
Butterbean says Garnacho changed. Fast as a word. I think it might have been more Ruben Amorim had the words as opposed to him. We've got over 1,000 people liking the video. We've got close to 1,700 people watching. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 1,500. Nearly 20 minutes gone in this one. Still 0-0. And quite a good game so far. Both teams looking lively. Win that one, Maguire.
Good advert for the Premier League.
Palace just getting back into it. Oh, Ahmad, press him. No, referee.
Ahmad press.
Yeah. Majestic says, "What did KG say? Was it to believe?" Well, I do have that one on the soundboard. I do have that.
Believe.
Oh, some of the touches from these Crystal Palace players, their first touch has been phenomenal. I'm not going to lie to you. It's been able to get out of trouble. We tried to press a little bit.
Yeah, they've kind of weathered the storm a little bit here. Palace, they're playing some all right stuff now. They just need to try and get Cobby on the ball again. Just need to settle down some of our passes. Just a bit. Ugh.
Well done, Mazraoui. The game is kind of gone in. Oh, lovely. Can you find a good pass? Can you find a good pass?
No.
No, you can't.
We've done that a couple of times for the last few minutes, haven't we? We just keep giving the ball away.
It's actually been a lot more. Fuck me.
Ah!
Fuck me. Fuck me.
Oh, how's that not got in, KG?
We have lost control.
The header almost took it away. The header took it away.
We've lost control. We lost control of this game. We lost control of the game. That was such a good chance.
First of all, one pass. Look at this. He might have been offside. I don't know. But cuts it back, takes the shot.
The tackle was there as well.
Yeah, and I don't know if the header makes it closer or further away. But
we literally, that's why that not scoring when. Why is someone saying Amrin has lost the plot? What is it? Or is he getting crazy on the touchline?
Maybe because, like you said, KG, for sort of 15 minutes, we had control of the game. We're linking up. We're making good chances. And last 5 minutes, we can't keep the ball. We just start giving it away over and over again.
I can't remember the time was on the ball, like holding it.
Yeah, the ball keeps going up in the air, and then obviously they're taller than us. They're winning headers and knockdowns, and then keeping it. Okay, he's trying to have a word.
That was a solid. I wish Maguire just looked after it there. When he took it on the chest, he just had to find that good pass.
Oh, you've won the header. Get it down if you can. It was offside. You're right there with someone like Mateta. I'm surprised that like an Arsenal didn't sniff around and go.
Anyone
he played if he was with top quality players, he'd score goals.
Absolutely, he's a total problem.
Yeah. Bruno Fernandes needs to get back into this game.
We do all right with him. I thought it was lucky. We're lucky in that one there.
Red Baron, the super chat says, "Hear me out, guys, but Martinez up top." Hey, Martinez, he's been.
He might come on today.
Recently.
We need an attacking option. We need that guy for attacking option.
Yeah. His legs doing the Casemiro special.
Absolutely. Fucking hell, I mean. Hold on to it. Yeah, you good. Fucking reckless. The low in it.
Oh, giving it away again.
That's the low in it. It's just unnecessary there. It was unnecessary. So unnecessary, Delo. Just look after it. And look how they're playing around us.
Yeah, we've just lost a bit. We've lost control.
Good. Well done. Well done.
Foul.
Wasn't caught at all.
Right, just settle. Keep the ball for a little bit. Calm down. We've just lost complete control of the game. Like that. What is that? Just give it back to them immediately.
We need to settle down. Take a touch. On it. Thank you. You know what? Playing it forward. Okay. Quick.
Bruno Fernandes. You can tell Bruno's trying to do the same
thing.
Yeah,
calm. Okay, settle down. Said calm down. The game's way too quick. That's it. You lot are playing at a mad speed. That's better.
Oh, Leacher, why have you dived in?
That's yours. It's fine.
Well done, Letty. All right.
Sometimes. Now calm it down again, boys. Here we go. This is what I expect you to take on. What's man's thinking in that moment? Good. You go and use it.
Right.
Use it. Copy.
Into feet. Make some movement. Run.
See, when we slow it down, we can tell we're the better team in possession. We just need to get on the ball and dictate the tempo. Crystal Palace want a barn burner end to end. We can't create one of those. There you go.
I tell you what,
tie them out.
You're right. Some of Ahmad's touches today have been heavy, to say the least. A couple of times they've been a bit close.
Probably scored 2 goals today.
Yeah. Danny DeFito says, I see WWE had Premier League officials on at the Rumble last night. Penta got away with one, needed VAR. Yeah, both feet hit the floor. MXG's been member for 27 months. Says this game is a free-for-all Royal Rumble settings.
Yeah.
It's been, as KG would describe, 2 up and 2 down. That's what it's been.
2 down, actually. I love that. All right, better. Calm down, everyone. Good.
Leecher. Just needs to, like you said, KG, just need to settle. Because first few minutes, they were fine.
Yeah, one was moving the ball around at the speed we was. That was getting them out of position. It was harder to defend against.
That well, you got away with it. You got away with it. Corner ball.
Cena should have won the Rumble. Let's be honest. Nope, you shouldn't have. We were yeeting.
Quarter ball to United. They look quite dangerous from set pieces.
Let's score this one. Let's score this one. 6 corners. We should score 1. Come on, boys. 6 corners. Got to score 1. Ball in.
Ball in. And Maguire's.
Do make the good pass. Make the good pass. I'm not sure about that from Onana. Don't you feel like I kind of wasted the... It's a bit of a waste of possession, right? When you came up and those...
I feel like this is a very big moment, I feel like, for this United team, because the game has the potential to kind of slip away from them a bit, and they need to do something they're not very good at, which is sort of regain control of it and not panic.
That was lovely from Delo.
Garnacho. You know what I mean? We keep sort of reverting to old tricks and we start panic.
This is where we have to be good. Hit right here. You don't want to be out there. So, ta-da.
Across. Oof, good hands by Onana.
That's a nice pass there.
Mazraoui, he's going to travel with it.
You can tell that we need a 9, though. That's for sure. Yeah. You can tell, like, that little piece of focal point, something. Tottenham are winning, I'm hearing.
You're hearing?
I'm hearing right now.
Heavy touch by Ugarte. Ref says no foul, just a throw. Does he say?
Yeah. Jesus.
Have a look. It was a heavy touch as well, and he moved straight away.
A lot of them have done that.
He recovered well.
Could have went into the book for that though. Just
throw in like Palace.
Crystal Palace, their touches have been better, like their first touches from their players. And they've kind of got us out like.
That's going to be another throw. Saf with the super chat says, great stream earlier, guys. Who's the Penta of this match? And a United and win and Uso win will make today great. Big up, Saf. Appreciate that. Like we've got a lot of positive feedback for the stream last night, KG. A lot of people. Yeah.
Our job. We did our job.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you have a good stream and you're like, have a good one, mate.
Yeah. At the end, me and KG didn't even say goodbye to each other. His mic cut off and we just went, KG literally looked at me and went,
oh, please deal with this. Please deal with this.
Flicked on. Oh, I thought that was going to be short for a second.
Look at them passes.
Yeah.
They're sharp, man. Crystal Palace.
And this is why, like you were saying earlier on, when you get those chances, take them. You just change the game completely. Ugarte's asking a lot.
Come on, yeah, do it. That made sense from Ugarte. Get us up the pitch.
And some space to go into.
Cobby.
Ganach. Put it across.
Doesn't get the team.
What they've defended that perfectly, haven't they?
Yeah. Please be a United player. There you go.
Right, turn. You got space to go into there, Mazraoui. Travel. You got runners. Cobby, where you going to go? Out to Ahmad.
Ahmad, give us something. I do like the front three, though. There is something neat about them.
Ball in. Oh,
be there. Oh, thought it's the lowest time. Good. Man United are now having a little moment for themselves. Good. Recovered from that mad.
Golden with a super chat says, why 3 players on the pitch and bench on your info board? No, there isn't. But they're all there. So I'm not sure what that's about.
You know what? Yeah, we've recovered from that. Fuck's sake. Delo, you can't do that pass. Don't fizz it into him there, like into Martinez. You see that little moment there, like, because that's gone our way, but it could have been dark. Like, that could have been a moment where the referee doesn't give it in that setting. Look, you can't, he's 2 on him. That's risky, man. Not even the gender. Literally, that's a risky moment.
And Mateta's a problem as well.
Yeah, we saw how good that last run was. We had to, was trying to top him down, we're trying to do all sorts.
Right, Bruno's going to stand over it. Bruno, can you actually have a good delivery or not?
Yeah, Bruno, deliver. Maguire, back post, across.
Quite far away, isn't it?
Still go for it anyway. Go on, Maguire, back post. Oh!
Ball over the top. Oh.
Thought I was going to swing it to the back.
They're aiming for Ahmad, but yeah. What's that? About 13 minutes left to go until half-time. Still 0-0. Man United started the game brightly. Palace get back into it. And it's quite an even game now. Both teams come close.
It's been a good game. We kind of having a level of confidence because we've not even gone in the 10-minute increments. We've just been watching.
Yeah.
Which sends a message. Which sends
He's got a bloody nose, looks like. There's Patrick Dorgu. Newest Manchester United signing in the crowd.
Who's that next to him? I know his agent's there.
Know. There's Aiden Heaven as well. Another signing. Both could possibly be in the squad for Friday.
Manchester's my heaven. Come on, Aiden.
Did you see that picture of that when he said that they got the heaven behind? Oh, so good. It's one of those ones, isn't it? Because it's like the Obi Martin thing, and I know that you'll be on this because of the Arsenal sort of hatred. You really hope that they're really good, don't you? That would be. I mean, obviously, you hope any signing is going to be good, but just the fact that you constantly, the fact that you constantly bring that up,
especially if he plays.
Oh, really? Like imagine Chido Obi Martin is like that striker that is scoring like 25 goals a season regularly in the Premier League.
It would, and you know what? We've already had, because I think we won that battle when RVP got the
Guard of Honor.
The Guard of Honor. I says, we've won. This is it.
Mazraoui. Oh,
thank God! I was so scared. I saw Cobby complaining.
Ten minutes to go.
So wait, they're saying Will Hughes should have got a yellow card for that, kicking that ball away.
Is there going to be any more chances before half time? Or, is Ruben going to have to put the striker on?
You know what? It's really difficult, man, because you can see that we need a 9 in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, because what I would do is I'd kind of move Mazraoui I'd move Ahmad.
Double.
Or Kobe. I'd move Ahmad. I'd maybe take off Mazraoui, you know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe move Ahmad back to sort of right wing back.
Yeah, and put Kobe in that. Fuck's sake.
Just the link up just
So
isn't
lucky.
there like it was
Come
earlier
on, people, get together. Don't rush it. The right pass. Just labored passing.
Ganech.
Good, Leacher.
Ganech again. Bruno Fernandes. Ball in.
Someone skip super chat. Godson.
Leacher has goal involvements in the brain now. Apologies, you missed that one. 9 minutes to go to halftime plus stoppage time. Leon says, KG, where's the belief? I don't think the belief's gone from KG.
This is you're not even getting me doing it in increments. That's showing you that I'm believing. Usually we've been doing 10 minutes. Well, I just want, you know, when you're looking, there's now new things I'm looking for. I thought I saw Webby in the crowd.
This is it's a tight one. This certainly there's no don't care.
Keep staying on your feet.
Keep going.
Oh, beautiful. Give the pass. Find a good pass so we get away with it. No.
Oh, he slipped. Not a foul. He slipped. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't a foul. He slipped over.
Come on, man.
I make the most of it then. Ball forward. We said we were looking lively with the passing earlier on. It's just kind of stopped. Ball's been in the air a lot as well.
I need Ahmad to relax a bit. Some of the moves we don't have a real 9 though. That's the hard part.
Well, when you don't have a real 9 as well, then you're always trying to score the perfect goal, aren't you?
Someone to really occupy those defenders and give them something to think about. They must be comfortable in there. Please don't lose this ball. Don't lose this ball.
Yeah, nothing crazy. Just get to half. Well, I don't know what Ruben Amorim will make.
We can score, but it's going to have to be a Xerxes thing. Oh, he's lost that battle there. That's weak. Mateta. Snake.
Oh, my God.
Snake. Say, gone! Before even getting into the net.
They've had a couple of big chances now, KJ. I mean, obviously we've hit the post, but oh my God, that's twice.
Is that Ugarte that lost that battle?
Okay, just tried to dink it just wide.
They're definitely riding our luck now. We can't stay like this. Ugarte lost it. We can't. Second half, I'm making that 9 change. I am gonna go Xerxes. I need a bit more. Yeah, I need a bit more.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long he waits to do it as well. See if he does the half time or he waits to 55, 65.
What's tough is the midfield battle. I need to see what's in there from them.
And it's weird because Kobe started off all right in that sort of false 9, but he's sort of drifted off now.
Faded out. For fuck's sake, Delo. Why'd you push him for?
Cafe Con Leche's been a member for 14 months, says, I don't think the problem is our striker. The problem is our midfield can't keep control. Kobe has been good. Ugarte, Bruno, Mazraoui, Dalot, poor.
Kobe's been good. Wait, Kobe hasn't touched the ball enough, though, to say that. They're just not. They've lost it. And we're not winning. Like, what's crazy is that fight that they're being better in the midfield. In those 2 6s, I don't know if that was smart from Thingy to do that. He wanted to get us up the pitch, but I don't think that was the right move. We'll know now if it worked. Okay, so we got away with one there. Got us on there.
Ugarte, you're surrounded by yellow shirts.
Ugate's not having the best of games. Ugate's not having the best game.
Our passing was all right for sort of 10 minutes, and then it's just kind of lost.
That's a good ball.
Ahmad cuts it back. Give it back to Mazraoui. Lenny Yoro. We're going to go all the way back. We are.
This is where I want Ahmad. Operating here.
Yoro.
You know, some of this possession's good for us. The press from Crystal Palace has been impressive. Not allowing us to play. Not allowing us to play at all.
This Man United team is so weird because the first 15 minutes or so we're passing it around all right, look quite with a lot of energy, look quite bright, and then there's that 15-minute period where we lose control of the game, and then the rest of the half.
Kobe, give him a good pass. No.
The agenda about that agenda, KG.
What did he see?
I saw Patrick Dorgu smiling in the stands. You've tried to explain to people, haven't you? You said it's not an agenda. It's just not good.
You have to be a better attacker. That's a dangerous one. I don't know what he's going to do there. Yeah, he had to.
Biggie Third says, Mazraoui is too eager to run forward. That's why the passes are behind him. He needs to calm down.
What did the low see there, man?
And if you haven't already, click the like button. We've got over 1,700 people watching. We're close to 1,200 likes. If you haven't already, let's see if we can get 1,200, 1,300 as we are the last few minutes away from half time. Can't imagine there'll be a bunch of stoppage time. But a Crystal Palace throw. And they got some tall players and a long throw, KG.
Yeah, Mark Gay, we've got to be careful. Mateta as well. I see Yoro's on that job.
That wasn't the best throw in the end.
He's still going to swing it in again, though. Swing it in. Their players are still out. Yeah.
It's so frustrating. And we see this a lot with United when they play at Old Trafford, where you get these other teams that we always have the arrogance to be like, oh, it's Palace or whatever. They can pass the ball just as good or better than us. You know what I mean? And we're like, we struggle. We go through periods of play where we can't pass the ball.
Go on. Yeah, chase him down.
Oh,
yes!
Oh.
Yes! Well done.
Pressure on Henderson from Ghana.
Oh
my God.
Referee! He's strong. Mazraoui came off. Agate's not had the best of game, probably been one of his worst games in the Man United shirt. Look at this. Look what happens to him.
It's like speed.
Was Agate on the watch along with us last night?
Yeah.
Playing like it.
Flagging.
We're gonna score.
Right.
We're gonna score.
You've got a Raven Baxter vision.
We're gonna score. We're gonna score.
Oh, let's see. This would be remarkable if something like this happened. This would be crazy. KG's just got some feeling of right. We're gonna score.
Yeah.
We'll see. Bruno Fernandes.
I like the placement. I like where the ball is. Good delivery. We score.
Ball in.
Come on.
Headed back. Ganach.
Come on. Too long.
Leacher. Ball over to Maguire. Headed back.
Oh, here he is. Here he is.
Ganacho.
Rillers.
Shoot. Oh my God. Leacher over the bar. I can't believe he cut it back. I thought he was going to take a shot. Look at this. Comes back here. I don't think the shot wasn't on.
It was a horrible shot. It was a horrible shot. He doesn't get his foot through it.
But you're right, though. Garnacho again has changed KG.
Yeah.
Cutbacks.
I needed
10 attempts, 0 on target.
I wanted him to be selfish.
Nearly be at half time.
We say we need a striker. Or someone that can be, you know what? I'm not going to be too mad. I saw some good. We saw the good and the bad. We saw all sorts in that. We saw that this experiment kind of hasn't worked.
Yeah.
Is that fair? Would you agree? Is that a fair assessment?
I think it looked like there was potential in it, didn't it? For sort of 10 minutes, 15 minutes. And it looked like actually, you know what? Kobe, Garnacho, Ahmad, they're linking up quite nicely here. Of course, we hit the post as well. So we go, hey, look at that, creating chances. This is looking all right. And then, as we've seen many a time with this Manchester United side, that we just go off the boil, don't we? We just go off the boil. We start giving the ball away. How quickly we surrendered control in that game is really alarming. Yeah. Once more, you go, if I tell you what, against a top team, they'd have taken United apart there. Not to say that Palace don't have good players, but I don't know. And then it becomes quite
in that midfield. Yeah, Lama will use Kamada, like they were better. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're struggling like that. I just don't understand. Obviously, they play one up front, but I feel like they just have more in there. They're over, and one thing that they do have on their side is their first touch has been absolutely phenomenal. So they get out of feet and they get onto us. This is a game though. It's on the knife edge. Like it literally can go either way. When we're in control or on the ball more, we're the better team in possession. I will say that at a slower pace, we're the better team. But it's like we speed up and go crazy. Then we make our decision making in the final third has been shocking at times. Diogo one was crazy. There was, I don't know, Kobe got through. But the Diogo one stays in my mind. And there was the other one where the ball was fizzed across, but there was no 9 to finish it. So Kobe started bright. There's a lot of little things that are just not there. And for what I would do just to change it, I would move Ahmad to Mazraoui's position. I'd put Kobe in the 10 and I would bring on Xerxes. I think that's the right thing to do.
But once again, this is us, isn't it? When we have these games, it's not going to be perfect. Sometimes it's a bit like last week against Fulham. It's not a great watch, let's be honest. But I think it's just a case of getting through games between now and the end of the season. In addition to that, someone said it in the chat, not that Patrick Dorgu's the answer, but bloody hell, if you did have like proper wing backs on the left and right, if you did have Dorgu, if you did have Kenda, like the actual proper width and people that can go up and down, because you look at Mazraoui, I feel bad for him in a way because he's just not a wing back. He looks far more comfortable midweek when he was playing as a right-sided centre-back, and he looks far more comfortable like that. Going up and down the line, linking up with play, it just not really working. Dallo, like we say, on the left-hand side, not good. On the right-hand side, a little bit better, but still not great. So we're still looking at wing backs there. That's just not working. And obviously we know
my reasoning why I want to play Ahmad in Mazraoui's position. Even though Dalot gets forward and does a madness, we're not getting anything from Mazraoui being over there. He's not giving us there's no penetration on that side or commitment. So it's easier to stop us. There's not a lot to think about, occupy. You got Xerxes. Xerxes can pull people out when Kobe can run off him or Garnacho can run off him. And then you still have that threat of Ahmad way out wide. No one wants to go out there because you probably want to put 2 people on him. It's going to free up some space. That's the reason I would say to make that change. Because at the moment, it's just easier. If I'm Mark Gay, I'm happy. The game's right in front of me. I've got Kobe there. It's easy and it's just an easier game to manage. It's not even a physical battle as well. Kobe's first touch is good, but how many times are we getting it into the feet where Kobe can get about and move? I need someone that's gonna give a little bit of something as well. What we're dealing with Mateta, he's a problem. He's a threat. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah. A couple of super chats here. The first one, Godson says, Dorgu thinking that's my spot. Easy when it comes to the left wing back. Biggie Third says Garnacho was overcorrected. He's passing too much. And Amanor says, Owen, we need a Mateta type player. No penetration. Raunchy Amanor, as always. Wow. Yeah, it's just,
that's proper that.
Amanor is just a bit
much. Overreacting, not shocking, just fine margin. Yeah, I didn't. I don't even know
what you say. What do you say? What do you say back to it, KG? Speak your piece.
Look at it different. I'm just talking about what I'd like to see next. I don't look it into. Don't read too deep into it. I'm not rinsing these players. I'm just saying how we can get something out. Just trying to think, well, what we could do. Literally, yeah.
I mean, in terms of other subs that could be brought on, obviously we know we got on the bench. We got Toby Collier could possibly come on. Maybe for Ugarte, like I said, Ugarte's not had the best half. He looks, is it me or does he looks quite tired when he plays a lot at the moment, doesn't he? Ugarte, he's played a lot. Yeah, I think maybe Hoyland can come on.
I think we're struggling because we're the way we're playing. I don't think it's the Ugarte changed so much. I think we just got to look after the ball a bit. Like sometimes I get why they're passing it. Like Bruno's been doing the speculative. Both him and Ugarte have done the punch it forward and see how good they are on the ball defensively. So you saw Henderson kick that ball out. You saw a couple little mistakes, and they've got some light change from it. But we haven't been clinical in those moments when we do punch it forward. Because there's that one where we did, and then Delo gets it. Then he does that. He has that mess. I don't know what he's thinking. But we've had a few of those moments. I think they can't hot potato it as well. That's what we have. And then when it does happen, we get caught out and then we're diving in. Because we saw a massive interception from Maguire. We've had a lot of last ditch ones when we had to try to get to it, and that's never good. That is never good. So yeah.
Hey KG, it started. Marlon. We can't score. I guess it's Rashford's fault, right? Here we go. Guys, are we ready? Well, to be fair, it's been like this for the last last month or so. To be fair, because Rashford's been out for the side for a while. But let's not start that. And importantly as well, this game's still there to be won. Last week, when we were playing against Fulham, bloody hell! I mean, it was so bad, wasn't it, KG? It was so awful. It got to 75 minutes, and you're like, hey. We can still win this game. We're still in it. We're still in this game, and it'll be the same today. As long as, and I know it's rough for us to watch and listen to because it's like what you're looking to stay in the game against Palace. But with how we are and with how we play, it is a little bit like that to an extent of just again no stupid mistakes. Don't F it up. Don't have the bozo gene. Just keep it level, keep it at 0-0. You've got quality players. You've got, I know individual moments and all that, but as long as you're in the game, then you've got a chance to win it. What we can't have is a bit like when we played Brighton, where we were down and we're like, oh, you can get back in it. And then you get the goalkeeper make a mistake, a howler, and then you get killed off because you know that we're not going to score a ton of goals. So,
well, you got to give credit to the goalkeeper because he was called upon and he answered the call. Like he did answer the call, and it was pretty. That was good. That was impressive. I just wish we was clinical just in the chances that we have had, but I don't think this Crystal Palace team, they're dogged still. They're not going away. So even if we do score, I can see them still playing in a similar way. So it's going to take 2 goals. It's going to take 2 goals to win this one.
We've got over 2K watching. We're currently at over 1,200 likes. Let's see if we can get to 1,500 before the second half. And also, be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. As you can see in the top right-hand corner, we're at 188,609 on the road to 189,000 on the long road to 200K. And as you can see beneath me here, This match for you is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code, click the link in the video description. It's also pinned in the chat. Use the code UnitedUFF and you can get 20% off your next purchase. It can be hoodies, t-shirts, socks, hats, any kind of apparel you can possibly think of. Lots of positive reviews from people that have purchased from there. So you can purchase and to get 20% off your next order just using UnitedUFF as the code.
I wanted to tell you before you started that good diatribe. I just want to check on my daughter, make sure she's all right.
Yes. KG's going to do solid parenting right now. He's gonna do the top-notch parenting. Red Baron with a super chat here actually as well. Let me just get to this too. Says I think Pogba would be good in this system. None of the Pogback. No more of the Pogback. Oh. No, we don't need any more of the pod back. But it'll be interesting to see when Ruben Amorim does make changes. Of course, he usually goes with 55, 65, I think. Sometimes in extenuating circumstances, he'll go with halftime straight swap. Actually, let me see if on the social media feed, because sometimes you hear so-and-so's warming up at halftime. Doesn't look like we're getting things of so-and-so warming up at halftime. So maybe no halftime subs. But critically, and we'll be saying this for weeks, haven't we, at this point, is unfortunately we play a system, a 3-4-3, a system that is, a big part of it is wing backs. We don't have any. We don't have any wing backs. The wing back is a specialist position. Diogo Dalot is not a wing back. Definitely not on the left-hand side. Nusay Mazraoui is not a wing back. Mazraoui as a right or left-sided centre back, no problem. He's press resistant, comfortable on the ball, fairly tall, fine, not a problem with that. But we absolutely critically need wing backs. We've got Dorgu in the summer. It might be Kenda, I think. But even then, I would still say maybe we might need another one. Or do you look at, getting a 10 in and then Ahmad's more regularly played at right wing back? I don't know. But, and also we need a striker as well. There are so many, there are so many different, aren't there? There are so many different positions that we need, but it's still 0-0. The game is still there to be won. It's a bit like when we played Fulham last week, that I think it's just going to be maybe not the best watch, and we might be waiting for a bit of luck. A bit of shithousery, like it was last week. Martinez, deflection and in, bit of individual brilliance, perhaps. But yes, it'll be interesting to see if we do have a bit of a start, a faster start, because in that first half, first sort of 10 minutes, it did look like we were going to have a bit of a fast start, but then just surrendered control, didn't we? What's the main event of the Super Sunday today? Oh, it's Arsenal Man City, isn't it? That's the main event. Oh, that's a big game. That is a big game, that.
I am tired.
Yeah, KG, me too.
I'm feeling I've got another watch along after this.
Are you? I was just about to ask you if you were doing the Arsenal City game.
Have to. I'm feeling it though. I'm gonna need another coffee.
I have too. I've got a protein bar here that I might start eating midway through the second part.
Yeah, I got that last one.
Yeah, I tell you what as well. Considering some of your pre-match antics, you have crashed heavy. Like the crash has been
absolutely. You've seen it in it.
Screaming, "You pump bring life." That was only an hour ago.
Yeah.
And after watching one half of Man United, you've gone fatigue.
And if we celebrate as well, where we get that goal, that'll take a lot out of us in the celebration.
Troy Superstar is back, KG, and he's got some positive things to say about Ruben. Oh no, he doesn't. He says, "UV team, stop! Just stop with this nonsense supporting Amorim. He has failed. Nuno and other managers are getting results. Why the excuses for this clown wing back? LOL." Well, Nuno's getting results. How long has Nuno been in a job for?
To stop, and we just really started. We haven't even really started supporting this manager properly.
Yeah, Nuno last year they avoided relegation. and now they're doing all right. And he came mid-season, didn't he? I mean,
he could be on Woody settings. That's how he tweet. That's how he super chats about Ten Hag. How he super chats about every manager in the job.
But he was the one that when Amarin came in, like with Ten Hag, goes, "This is the thesis. We're going to win." Remember when we used to be losing, and he would be like, "We're going to win the league. We're going to win the league." And then one day he went, "We're not going to win the league."
The players are really good. He's not trolling. I spoke to Troy once upon a time on my channel, and he's like, "I mean everything I'm saying."
Yeah,
stood by it
because people didn't think he was a real person, but he's absolutely real.
Absolutely real person.
He says, "No excuses for Amarim. Get results or get sacked out."
Instead of incredibly high standards.
Yeah.
If you don't see change in 2-3 months, he wants you out. He'd literally be the board of Watford.
Yeah. That is the perfect analogy for Troy Superstar.
If he was on the board at Watford, it's Troy.
Look at Mateta, he is a unit, isn't he?
Oh shit, it's against United.
They're just coming back out on the pitch. There is Old Trafford.
Please, come on.
United.
Don't give away an early goal. Win this game, boys.
And also don't be so boring that KG falls asleep, because there's a real possibility.
I'm going to make it.
Wait, kick off.
Please, boys. Just a good start. No early. Don't give away an early goal. You can score early, though.
And we're off. United. Did you think as well, when you woke up this morning?
There we go. A lot of space there.
Turn. Bruno Fernandes. Ganach.
That's the criminal moment, Martinez. You've got to be better than that. You know what I'm saying? You see, that's our passing there is just letting us down. Oh, lovely. Thank you so much, Harry Maguire. Take him on. Yep.
Ganach. And long by Henderson.
I don't understand that. I don't understand that from Leacher. I do not understand that from Leacher. Fuck, that's a foul. I don't understand that from Leacher. I honestly don't. I don't get that touch into why. Why? You know what I mean? Like, you just like. Oh, please, Bojo Jean, don't kick in. Don't kick in with these lot.
Maguire.
Give it Ahmed.
I got a bit of luck there, KG.
No. Our passing has been.
It's progressively in the game. It's progressively got worse and worse and worse. Yeah.
Our passing is killing us, man.
Yeah.
Left, right, passing has been. This is why I was saying I'd make that Masraoui change for Ahmad. He's just not. He can't. He's not the right wing back.
Exactly. I think also as well, and this is kind of what Flux was saying on this road trip when he was saying all out attack. Like sometimes in these home games, maybe Amram's just trying to time it right, but you do get to those points where you go like, Ahmad might need to be at wing back.
Well done, Bruno. Well done, Bruno.
Can
we get the good pass? Can we get Ahmad? Go at him. For fuck's sake. He's having a shit game.
He's having a stinker. Yeah,
he's literally, someone said it before, he's misjudging his timing of his runs. He's done that 3 or 4 times.
Godson says Leacher believing his own hype.
Yeah, we're so actually lucky that we had Ugarte in that moment, because he's putting out fires. He's putting out little fires, but
when you woke up this morning, did you think, I'm a bit too old for this?
For the late nights. Tigan is saying we blaming Maz for Ahmad's bad play. No, Ahmad's not playing the best at all. But I'm saying that like, are we saying that he's having a good game? We'll see. He's supposed to offer us something as the wing back, and Masraoui's Ahmad's getting double teamed. So then Mazraoui's got to give us something as the almost extra man. Are you?
But this is also when it goes back to we were talking about, you know, that this is a system of wing backs that we just don't have them. We don't have quality wing backs, you know, that are like, you know, functional wingers, can attack, can defend. We're shoehorning.
That's perfect. Yellow card. That's wicked. That's wicked centre forward play there. Brilliant centre forward play. Really good. He's occupied him.
Michael, it's been a member for 20 months, says Delict Xerxes warming up. And Alexander's been a member for 3 months, says has anyone noticed that Mazraoui makes a lot of bad passes? That's what you kind of saying, KG, wasn't it?
Yeah, just
on the ball.
Because he has to offer something going forward as well. Like, he doesn't get the same level of scrutiny as someone like Delo, which people could count as an agenda. But I feel like Delo's a more attacking version of as a wing back. I mean, sorry, as when he was a left back or when he was a right back. So I'm expecting a bit more better delivery, something. But it's still not good enough. That doesn't give him an excuse to now not be good with his delivery as well.
You're right there with Mateta. I'm surprised that like a top 6 club doesn't put up like a bid in for him. I mean, Palace, to be fair, do get their money, but they must know that he's going to be surely on the way out a couple of years.
Mateta's going to
be Leach up against Mateta.
Oh, something different. Something different.
Oh, sure.
Well done, no nonsense. Now do the right thing, Mazraoui. Come on, Mazraoui. Come on, Mazraoui.
Space to go into.
Come on, Mazraoui. Come on, Maz. Oh, Bruno! Okay.
Chance. That's the first one we've created in a while, actually, isn't it? I mean, it's the first thing that Dean Henson's had to do in a bit.
That's actually, I didn't realize it was a corner. I was like, oh, well done. On target.
That's our first shot on target, isn't it? Whole game.
United.
Super chat.
United. Come on, boys.
Energy. He's waking up. He's giving himself energy. Godson says, we never, ever win 50-50 balls, ever.
Come on, guys. Ball in. Come on. Give me something good. Ball in. Oh, nothing.
That wasn't really to anyone, was it?
Was he offside or something? Was the low offside when he saw that?
Not sure. I didn't really see. We've got over 1,300 likes, by the way, guys. Let's see if we can get to less than 200 to go to 1,500. Is Amarim thinking any subs? It's been, 6 minutes? Does like to do this quite quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Just need something.
K-Flow's crashing. Some people that was watching the show are feeling it. Feeling there.
But it's also it's crashing, and it's also watching a game that's a bit of a tough watch as well. I think is the challenge. It's a deep breath from KG the comedian there.
Yeah. Fuck's sake, Bruno. Well done, Maz. Good. Come on, look after it. Good.
So, to be fair, this is going to be an even greater challenge of your belief, KG, than against Fulham last week. You know what I mean? You had to will it into existence, and this week you've got to do it, but on less energy.
Oh, beautiful! I wish we got that one there. Referee!
Is he going to give it? Yeah.
Thanks, mate. It works, yeah.
Free kick to United.
Good job. Yeah, well done. Super more time. That's a yellow card. That's a yellow card. It should be.
Did not give a yellow for it.
It's not. It's out of control. Stop whining. Gets hit in the fucking big tackle in the air.
Got fouled. Yeah.
Stop whining. Want him to be a robot.
53 minutes gone. Free kick to United. United.
But where's the card?
Yeah, I can get the tie, the angry.
So where's the card then? Where's the card?
In football terms, obviously.
Football terms.
I hear you. I hear you.
Robbie, I hear you. But the cheats. We should score this.
Come on, Bruno. Deliver.
Yep.
Another one on target, KG. Another one on target.
One.
Lots of questions in the chat, KG, asking what you're drinking.
Super malt.
Okay, super malt.
I go to. It's like food. Oh, I hate that. Oh, we're so lucky.
Oh.
Come on, make it count. I hate the way we pass the ball sometimes.
How come all of our passes end up behind the players, don't they?
Ref! Pen!
He says no.
Ref!
He said no. All of the passes, they're always behind the player. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's not good. It's for holding.
Nah, there's nothing in it.
Can you do that?
Nothing in that one.
Can you do that?
What? He didn't really do much, did he?
It'd have been soft, to be honest. It'd have been the softest penalty ever given.
Underbelly soft penalty.
Other brands are available. Mortina. Imported. Yeah. That's what I was thinking yesterday. Imported from Nigeria.
Oh, is that why you were sort of going, is she from Nigeria? You were just in that kind of.
That's the reason.
Yeah,
absolutely.
That was the only reason why. Yeah. Yeah.
Shit. Hughes. You better not give a handball there. Sign for changes soon. Is anyone warming up?
Well, they did say before, wasn't it? Xerxes and was it Xerxes Højlund warming up? Or Delict, I think, was warming up, they said. Tottenham still 1-0 up against Brentford.
On goal.
What does that do to us, actually, in terms of the table as things stand?
Well, listen, the first part is don't lose this game.
As things stand, we're 12th. But if we could win, and if we won, we'd go up to 11th because Brentford are losing. Literally, the teams that are playing at the moment, KG, are Brentford, United, Palace, and Tottenham.
Over the top.
That's
there we go.
11th to 14th.
I wish Ahmad, man, Ahmad. I need you to have a bit of a. He's not having the best of games. You feel like he should have got. That's a great pass there. First touch.
But to look at it from a positive point of view, KG, it does feel like it is there, though. All you need is one good touch.
Come on. Oh, Maguire.
Got to believe, KG. Got to manifest. Put it out there again.
Believe.
Where's the Don Robert button?
Maguire's. Oh.
Believe.
When did we score last week? It was like 70+ minutes, wasn't it? With Leach's goal. Still plenty of time.
I don't even know if this is the game for Højlund. Whoever comes on has to just deliver. We just have to, if it is Højlund, we all have to stand with him and like shit.
Stand with him and shit. Oh.
If it is Højlund, we have to back him. In the chat, we have to just back him. There has to be because that's what he needs right now. Luck, nothing's on his side. So we really have to we literally, in that moment, if it's him, sorry.
I thought, I thought stand with him and shit. It's a wild thing to say, KG.
You're going to have to, but he's going to need just the, borrow me your power settings. Because he's not in the, he's not confident. He's not confident at all. Eze. I thought he was injured.
It was such like an inspirational speech and everything. We need to
No,
stand
but
with him and shit.
Miss me, he's shit. No, that's what I'm saying. We need to back him in this game. Like, even if you hate him, like in this game, back him. I can't believe he's done that. I can't believe that's happened. Thank you, Maguire. Thank you so much.
Good interception.
Oh my God. Thank you, Maguire. Ahmad, you're taking liberties.
No, Ahmad, he's on a madness today, but not a good
Ahmad,
madness.
Ahmad's taking liberties, man.
And like you said at halftime, the Cobby experiments in the 9. He had a good 10 minutes, didn't it? That's about it.
Look, they're fizzing the ball into the middle and they're getting it. They're like
the spaces, yeah.
Ahmad, man, he's not having a good game today, but it's just like some of the unnecessary ones. Do you know what I mean? Lovely. Leacher, great work. Martinez has been good, you know. It's just the flicks and the unnecessary stuff. Like,
you know what's funny as well? It's like, so we're looking at the bench and we're going, all right, who'd you bring on to really change the game? And you go, oh, okay, I guess you do bring on Højlund or Xerxes, the strikers, but there isn't a lot of faith in them, is there? That's going to change things or turn things around.
That's too easy. That's too easy.
Look at that space. Look at the gaps, KG.
Loads of them. Oh my God, Mazraoui's killed us there. Mateta into the box. Thank God Lama did that. Oh my goodness. All right, substitution, please, Man United. Can we react?
30 minutes to go, still 0-0. Sub at the moment looks like it's Eze coming on. And I tell you what, with the space that's currently out there in midfield, bloody hell.
And you're asking Agate to do a lot now. And Eze in this kind of space is a problem.
Dangerous. Very dangerous.
Are we not warming anyone up?
He doesn't. I mean, usually he brings on the subs fairly quickly. He's not looking like he's doing that today.
Unless he's telling us he's happy with it.
Yeah, or like you said earlier on, making a statement about the strikers. I'd bring them on, but they wouldn't make a difference.
It's a foul, Ahmad. It's a foul. Clear. You switch sides.
It's a tough watch, isn't it, KG?
It's getting tough. It's getting tough. We might be in we're gonna go into that 10-minute phases now. Next one, 70. Yeah. 10-minute phases now.
But I feel like the 10-minute phases is when we're either under pressure or if we're winning. You know what I mean? We do like how 5-minute.
No, it just helps us with the thingy. It's just gonna help us breaking this game down. We can't concede. Even if it's a draw, we just cannot concede. Do you know what I mean? So unfortunately, that throw from Delo there. That throw from Delo there. Do the right thing, please.
The agenda is looking increasingly more valid from Diogo Dalot there.
I honestly don't understand him. I don't understand him at all. I don't. I'll be honest. I do not understand this player.
Progressively worse in this game as well. Free kick. If you haven't already, click the like button. Where are we at? We've got close to 1,400 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. Oh my God, this game is a tough watch.
Warming up.
It doesn't feel like there are any subs actually on the horizon, does there, KG?
Ball in.
Watch it off the bar. Tap in. Yeah, it was coming. It was coming. And I tell you what, the worry now is, KG.
I'm gonna have a quick look at the goalkeeper.
The worry now is that, I mean, us even getting close to scoring, I have no idea. And to be fair, I think you probably would have a look at Amorim and say, mate, you need to make subs earlier. This has been coming. And some of these players in this second half have been stinky. Absolutely stinky. Mazraoui has been awful. Dallo has been awful.
Look his position.
Ball in. Maguire playing him on side.
Look at this. Look at our goalkeeper. Look at our goalkeeper. Look at him.
Such a shit goal. Look at that. So poor. But not only that, PG, look, no one's following it in. Look. They're all just watching. I mean, that is a basic set piece goal.
Can I ask some more from our goalkeeper to like... Can I ask
the irony is that the goal that De Ligt got cancelled against Rangers, there's just as much of a push in the back, but it doesn't matter. Like, that's so shit.
Can I ask for more from my goalkeeper or no?
I don't know. I think just bad all around.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm asking the chat. I'm asking the chat.
To be fair, I look at more the defense there. The line's a bit dodgy. Maguire's playing them on side. They don't react to the ball hitting the bar.
Does that happen? Wait, what was the run and play of that? Because I don't even remember it.
It's just that goal is like our performance. It's just a flat goal. It's that, I mean, that is basic ball into the box, header off the bar, tap in.
How was that given? What happened? What was that moment of play? We gave away a free kick. Where? How? What? I literally can't remember the sequence. I can't remember the sequence at all.
No, I can't remember even the foul.
That goes on your order. But wait,
that's when you think, KG, we're going back-to-back wins we can get in the Prem today. This is why we haven't done it all season. It's because this is us. Every time, honestly. Ball in. And now you've got to react. And now, to be fair, Amrim, now we're looking at... We needed subs before the goal anyway. Now we really need them.
Amrim, you're taking too long. You can put some stuff on the manager, and this is like... He's had to change it. He's had to change it. He's had to change it. Well done. Good play, Leacher.
Turn right, you got some space. And our passing's been absolutely dog shit today.
Leacher's been good. Ah, the KG.
Ahmad struggled today as well.
That's beautiful. That is absolutely wonderful football. That he's still on it. No way.
Okay, we said when he came on, didn't we?
Oh my God. He's gonna score. Oh my God.
We said when he came on that there was so much space he could just run the pitch. He nearly just did.
Look what you done here. Look what you done here. Watch this. Yeah. Beautiful. Too late, man. This is a late change. You should have done this earlier.
I'll tell you what as well, KG. Maybe this is going to be very defeatist.
Oh my God.
Optimistic.
No, we can win. We can come back. We can come back. Euro.
Well, no, my thing was more
Euro,
going to
that's
be
criminal. Euro,
us
that's
scoring
criminal.
2 goals. I just don't see it.
Yeah, we can do it. 2-1. We're gonna win this game. We can do it. Okay, so the goal. I haven't seen it back. I haven't seen that. Another one. I'm gonna say they're saying, oh shit. Back both of them, everybody.
Troy Superstar says, Amarim's not the guy. My supporting of United doesn't mean I should accept mediocrity. We all want the best for United.
Look at the low.
How long are you giving with this fraud?
Oh, low, man. Everyone's on foolishness. Bruno's on foolishness.
The alarming thing is, we literally, this one had what, like a good 10 minutes, the first opening 10-15 minutes. And that since then, we've been shocking.
Look at him. Look what Delow's just done. Look what Delow's just gone and done. Look what Delow's just gone and done. Look at him. What would you do that for?
Cobby's off, and Hoyland's on.
Bruno's playing like shit. Oh, God.
Yeah, Mazraoui off as well. Ahmad will go back to right wing back. You have Xerxes in the 10. A lot of people were saying KG. That was an agenda against Dallo there. That was Martinez's fault.
I just called out. Oh man, literally just called out my man as well. I'm calling out Bruno, saying he's playing like shit.
It says here, Yoni shouts loud against Dallo, which is weird. LOL.
Yeah, I get it. We need somewhere to direct our anger. I'm the guy. I'm the target. It's fine.
Super chat from Troy Superstar says, KG Owen, answer the question. No manager recovers.
There you go. Just head it into the man to learn. Cool. It's fine.
20 minutes to go. Man United 0, Palace 1.
And then you lot call it a fucking agenda when you see that stuff. Just play it forward into nobody, into their player, and then it's okay. Garnacho's playing like absolute dog. Oh, it's too easy. Yellow card. Oh, wow, we got away with that one. We got away with that one.
Fully on the ropes. Where you going? Free kick. Yellow card. West Stand is the latest member of the UB Members Club. Welcome to you.
Big up.
Honestly.
We need that goal. We need that goal. We need to show character. Come on, boys.
I tell you what as well, this is like the level of performance in these home games is a massive problem.
Oh, that's good. Fernandez. Good. Ahmad, take him. Bruno, please.
Bruno Fernandes.
Don't pass it to him.
Ahmad's
having
intricate. CRZET says some other channel said United are back after last game. Wondering what he's got to say now. Who's saying that? Bloody hell!
I did not say that.
We were very much of the.
Points.
Troy Superstar says, Sergeant Ratcliffe, please swing the sword of Damocles. He has to go.
hate them hooked ones.
That's what I was just about to say, KG. That hooked long ball forward to no one. We've got short
it's
players.
Just hit and hope. Just hit and hope. For fuck's sake, Sexy. For fuck's sake, Sexy. Bruno, you're so lucky you got away with that one there. Ahmad is having the shittest game ever. Yellow card. Yeah, he deserves it. Ahmad's had this is Ahmad's worst game. He had to get that yellow. Girls on their way.
He's driving KG to hunger.
Trying to get that sugar rush. He said it's my first one. He's taking the piss.
Oh, man. And tell you what, United have got progressively worse. Are people leaving? It's got progressively worse throughout the game as well, this United performance. Ball in. Head across goal. Oh, my God. Dallo and Onana. I didn't even have the words. And again, it's the same free kick, KG. Same free kick. Just crossfield ball, head across goal.
Don't lose on a friend. Don't lose on a friend, please. I beg you. There we go.
Oh my God.
Let's have it right, yeah. So far, Xerxes' passes have not been. Oh, he's referee. You know it's a foul. You know it's a foul. He's injured. Heaven.
Sub.
Tell Heaven to come downstairs. He's gone.
That's bad. He's felt his knee straight away. For fuck's sake. Just as, I mean, look, he's done okay today, but yeah, he's running. He feels it.
I'm good.
Oh, his leg got stuck in the ground again.
Hopefully that one.
Oh, that looks nasty. The leg gets stuck in the ground like it did before.
Oh. Heaven straight in, boy.
Oh. That looks bad.
Hope that's not ACL settings.
Yeah, it's his knee. Looks like his knee jammed in the ground. Lucky, like you said, that we got Heaven or Luke Shaw, left-sided centre-back, left-footed centre-back.
So, who was that supposed to be with? Euro was with that guy, innit?
Yeah.
You don't have someone that can play the ball. Oh, fuck, he's gone.
Yeah. He knew straight away as well. Because you know what Leach is like too. They got the proper like gas in there and all that.
Heaven, get ready, boy.
The delict's gonna come on.
Actually, Masraoui. Masraoui can play there.
It's the last thing you fucking. I tell you what, as well with Leacher, he's had some big injuries the last couple of years too.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like a bad knee one. Obviously, he had his foot one that he was out for like a year for. He'd not as bad, but he was out for like 8 weeks before with a knee thing when the West Ham player fell on his knee.
the crazy thing, is I know people are saying, I see the super chat there. I don't know if you want to go and read that one.
This one.
Yeah. Joe Fleming says finds Kobe's best position, then plays him as a centre forward. But let's be fair. Since we brought on the two big men, bouncing, nothing, no passes connecting. I haven't even seen Rasmus touch the ball. If I'm being totally fair, like he hasn't got involved at all, and then Xerxes' passes haven't got nowhere.
I think, to be fair, Amarim does have the right to be criticised today. When you could see after we said at half time, didn't we? Saying that needs to be early subs, and he left it. Yeah, it's not been good, and now he's finding himself in that position, a bit like Ten Hag had previously with people like Rashford, where, like today, let's face it, Ahmad ain't been good today. He's not been good, but there's been the reluctance to take him off because well, at any point you could create something out of nothing. But he struggled. Everyone. There's been nobody today you can go, oh, they played well, like. And now you're looking at this with Licho. He's been down for so long. This is season ender stuff, isn't it? Let's be honest, especially in February. Now we'll have a lot of stoppage time, certainly. You just hope that sometimes with those ones, it's like, oh, it's not as bad as you necessarily think. But the fact he's down for ages is not good. He's still on the pitch as well.
Guys, you need to show some mentality now. Is he getting gas in there and that?
Yeah.
Oh, it's done.
They're taking their time with him as well. Larry with a super chat says, for the first time, I'm going to blame Amarim for a result. The experiment didn't work and the subs came too late. Hopefully he learns from this. And Joe Fleming also says he should have played Kobe in the Tem though, KG.
Yeah, you could be right there. And what, played Ganacho up front?
And that lead shot on the stretcher.
They're singing Marcus, he left because you're shit. Marcus Rashford, he left because you're shit.
Are they?
Yeah.
King of the Indies says, who would you put Otto? And we act like we had good players.
Oh,
on the bench.
No.
Look at that.
Oh, he's crying.
Tears. Yeah.
He knows.
Fans love to talk about subs, but never suggest the subs. We do not have good players. It means it's hard to change.
I'm heartbroken for him.
I disagree a little bit there, King in the Indies, because the reason I disagree with that a little bit is I would just say that it's like to start Kobe in the 9 to give it a go is fine. But you also then have to recognize it's not really working, or even 10 minutes into the second half, this isn't really working, and put on a sub, and put on Xerxes. We've been saying that. You feel terrible for Garnacho. I mean, tears. He knows. I mean, he knew straight away when he goes down straight away and he says, "Look, I need to come off." He knew.
Delo's thrown the fucking ball off. It didn't even come up. It didn't even. Oh my god. Delo's thrown the ball off the pitch from a throw-in, as in it didn't get into the pitch.
We've got a shitty performance. Most likely a loss. Leacher most likely out for the rest of the season. What a terrible day.
It's not over. It's not over. It's not over.
Is Lenny Ore.
Fuck's sake. It's now that these lot show some character. Show some character. Show some character. Show some character, boys. Show some character, boys. You can win this. You can get back into this game at least. Go on,
Oh my God, honestly.
Good. Come on, Rasmus.
Travel.
I need something.
Bruno Fernandes. Ball over the top. Is that going to be a corner?
Could be a foul.
No, they've got to play down. I mean, there's going to be a bunch of time added on.
Palace have just been better than us in all.
Don F says Ruben Amorim. Shake my head. And Joe Fleming says any crap striker just to make space for Cobby to cook.
Was there a corner or not?
Did they give it as a corner? Yeah, I think they did. Yeah.
Come on, boys. Let's score this. Let's be criminals.
Hooked away by Eberechi.
Please, boys, let's do something.
Anything.
Because we can score. Oh, my Ahmad's worst game. Ahmad's worst game. Well done. Oh, my God.
Every pass is literally like behind, stretching. Oh.
Rasmus. Find Rasmus in the box. Rasmus. Good pass, please.
I gotta go out for a corner. Should do. Can we, KG? Do you believe? Are you having any manifestations?
I do believe. I
hope so. Something, anything. It's Bruno Fernandes. Ball in. Caught. Christian Eriksen's coming on, which, to be fair, isn't the worst substitution in the world. He can make something out of nothing. Can find the pass, maybe.
Get a draw from this game.
A tough watch, to say the least, KG. Ugarte off, Eriksen on. Only a few minutes to do something. Well, actually, to be fair, plus a lot of stoppage time.
Come on, boys. We can do a mad thing.
If you haven't already clicked the like button, we're less than 50 likes away from 1,500 likes. So be sure to click the like button if you haven't yet. Reminder, KG will be live on his channel after this for a hate along.
Yes.
For Arsenal versus City. Where is that? Is that the Etihad? No, it's at Arsenal, isn't it? Yes, at the Etihad. It's at the Emirates, rather.
No, it's at the Emirates, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, United, something. At least, is there even going to be a chance? You know what I mean? Just a late chance. Usually there's always one.
We can get something from this game. Like a stinker. Like totally undeserved. Good touch.
just something.
Please, boys, look after this ball. Please. For fuck's sake, what is that? What is that, Zaxi?
They're in, through on goal, cuts it back, and in the back of the net. There you go. Just that's what we are. Absolutely.
Nacho sleeping. The fucking pass to him was. How would you pass that to? What was that? Garnacho sleeping.
And they're just thinking back to back. You know what I mean? We'll do back to back wins. KG in the Premier. Forgot it's Man United.
41 points. No, don't forget.
This is why we say don't trust these players. Don't trust these players. Don't trust this team. We know exactly who they are.
And he took away our protection in midfield in Ugarte. Amarin's made some mistakes.
Honestly, just when you think like this team, you know, go, oh, they're going to turn a corner, you know, get some good results, and just when we're like as well, when we go, I tell you what, our results haven't been too bad in 2025. When we play at home, honestly, our performances are shocking.
Euro playing it offside is crazy. Euro's had a stinker, let's be real.
9 minutes of stoppage time.
I hate him. I hate the low. I hate the low. I hate him so much. Oh my God. 9 minutes, just whistle now, man. Can we score 2 goals? Can we score late ones?
Oh, never, KG.
We can. Pen!
No faith.
There's got to be a pen somewhere. I think there's a pen somewhere. If they gave one for, there's got to be a pen somewhere. Fernandez.
Bruno. This team, this club. Ericsson. Out to Ganach.
Rich is here. Eagle Eye Football. Fucked.
Yeah, fucking Rich. Does it start, KG? Is this where it begins? Yeah.
It begins. Yeah. X. It's everyone. K Knight.
Hey, G! What you telling me, bro?
Relegation battle, innit?
Brother, now you know how I feel. Yeah, when you decide to call me, when we are in mud, fam. We are both muddy, bro.
I've told you, bro.
We are full bearers on best of enemies. That's what we are. No, honestly.
No, you pussy. Maguire.
What's happened?
What's wrong with you? The free. Oh my God.
Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire.
We're siblings, bro.
Harry Maguire.
I told you though. Remember I said 41 points. You lot trying to. I wasn't saying we're back. 41 points, bro. I've been telling you.
Phoning me, blood.
Yeah, bro. I'm answering. I answered, bro.
You shouldn't have credit on your phone at this point, blood. You know what I mean? No 5-day pass, blood. No credit. You know them ways.
What's the score in your one? What's the score in your one? What's the score in
Bro,
your one?
2-0.
Ah,
2-0.
the same
What
over
I'm
here.
talking about?
Oh, fuck
Hey,
off. I piss
I heard
off.
you got put in the split by Chicken Philip Mateta, blood.
Yeah,
What's man
bro.
talking about?
Matets, bro. I got, bro. Oh, we're holding it. Big up, man. See you
Oh
later.
my days, blood. You're
Fuck
done
off,
out
fuck
here.
off. I'm done out
You
here.
got-
Nah. Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah.
I'm a caller as well, so I understand it, fam. I can't answer these calls,
Yeah.
bro. I can't turn off my phone. I answer. You know what? Let's be real. This whole team's performance stinks.
It's
Across
been, honestly,
the whole team's performance. There's no, I'm not leaving anyone out.
We had literally 10 minutes. We were like, oh, that's not too bad. Awful afterwards. Everything else awful.
Hello, please, Delo. Okay, what can you not do? Oh, he's had a stinker.
Yeah.
Had a stinker. He's had a stinker. We've lost this game as a whole. Yeah.
Been absolutely shit.
Leave, boys. Play to the end, fam. Oh my goodness. Look at the passing. Well, back this team to the end, innit? As simple as that. We're getting through some dark times. You're not
That's
win.
But this is where we are. We're bottom half fodder.
Touch. Look at that touch.
Couple of not even good performances. Couple of good results.
Oh my!
You know what I mean,
did you see that criminal touch from Rasmus Højlund?
Literally, the ball just bounced off him.
Trampoline settings. Oh, we got away with one there. Give it, Rasmus. Rasmus, can you get in there? Make a good run inside. For fuck's sake, Sexy, for fuck's sake. I'm telling you now, yeah. Even though he played that front three before, yeah. These two that have come on ain't been any better. Let's be real.
No.
Yeah. Let's be real. The front three, that's the two that's come on, ain't been any better.
Ahmad's really struggled today as well.
Everyone. Shit. Everyone. Everyone. But I'm telling you now, we were better with that Kobe free than what we've changed up to. You can't tell me, you said change it earlier. I've seen it, we've gone, it's even worse. Let's be fair.
Yeah, it's been
let's be fair.
Awful.
The second oh my God. I don't know if those two have got a future at this club. I'll be real with you.
A lot of players don't.
I don't think they have.
Some of them, they can't even pass the ball.
Xerxes, please, Xerxes.
Xerxes. I thought maybe consolation, but no.
Yeah, the man don't have a future.
West End
should have got the
says
call.
2 shots on target. We need a striker, and today's formation didn't work. Tox said first the Mavs and now the Red Devils. MJ says Amram talks a better game than he coaches. Ericsson Hag 2.0. United to the End says Amram has 14 points in 13 games, but don't worry. Everyone should wait until Amram gets his players. LOL, this manager is rubbish. This isn't the Portuguese league. And Joe Fleming says Ron Games make an example out of our 2 strikers.
You lot can't tell me that's the man. He's not. They're both gash. They're both, oh my God. Ganacho and
Danny Defeater says we need to stop this. Who's better, Rasmus or Xerxes? They're both not good enough.
Shit.
£100 million, guys.
They're both terrible. That's why they didn't start.
And that's also why we do that thing where one starts, we're like, they're rubbish, everyone comes on, and we go start the next game.
I've had a stinker. They're not going to tell you. We'll focus on Garnacho only. Ahmad's had a stinker. Simple. I hate everything Delo does. Just pisses me off. Ahmad's had a stinker.
Yeah, he's been rubbish.
Look at the touch. Look at this guy.
Ball in. No.
Brilliant performance from them. Brilliant.
Oh, Palace have deserved it. To be honest, you'd say first half was a bit even. Both teams had a couple of chances, but yes, it's a bit like the Brighton game, wasn't it? Really, where we went actually first half.
It's K-Night. It's the Liverpool fan that's holding down our studio, helping us out.
Yo, just checking if you're cool, my guy. That's it, man.
What's going on, Andreas?
You all good, yeah?
No, but I'm in a relegation battle, so I don't understand where it is.
No, it's good. It's good. It's good for you, man. It's good. Good, man. It's good, man. Yeah. All right. Save. Hold that. Save.
That's full time. Manchester United 0, Crystal Palace 2. Another home defeat for us. KG.
KB is saying Amarin out. Wow. Not gonna overreact. It is what it is. We're shit at home. We need to just get over the line. This is what we're saying.
Man United lose again at home. Look at Mateta. Celebrating, he knows. Honestly, this team, just when you think, I mean, look, this is why we always say, KG, about don't trust these players, don't trust this team. Just when you get a couple of good results. No. Palace deserved to win. They were better off second half. We only played well for maybe 10 minutes in the first. I think Amarim has made some big mistakes today as well. But he went with the Cobby as a false 9 experiment. Didn't work, didn't change it. And still, this is just a complete disaster of a season. Absolute disaster.
We said, listen, roll to 41 points, nothing changes. Yeah, it is what it is. Freaking hell. So I guess we need some signings then, innit?
Yeah, but I mean, wow. Suddenly the desire or talk about a striker comes back in it even more, doesn't it? I mean,
not one at home.
Honestly, that performance is just so bad. Honestly, and the passing, and even some of the players that have been good this season were fucking shit today.
They were all bad. Oh man, this is it.
Ravel with a super chat says bright spot, 12 points off relegation.
Yep.
See, RZ says hold that, LOL. Scraps Lewis says it's the hope that that kills you. So inconsistent.
Eagle Eye football. 1 second. Eagle Eye.
Just checking how you doing, bro.
Oh man, you know, to be honest, I'm not surprised. I'll be real. I'm not surprised. We just struggle. We're a shit team. So yeah, this is it until we can get our act together. But it was bad. It was bad all over the pitch. You can't even just put the blame on one player. Everyone was shit. But yeah, congratulations. You lot were a better team. You lot smoked us today. in every area. Oh my goodness!
What did you make of the no striker situation? Because I thought that was kind of strange. It worked for like the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then but what did you think about the 2 strikers that came on? Was you worried?
I was, because one goal's it's not a safe lead, is it? You know.
No, but did you stay worried while they was on the pitch?
I thought we were quite comfortable, to be honest. Our back three has been superb all season, to be honest, and this was even though we don't have Chalobah anymore. I think the disappointment, just looking at it from your end, is like you've got to get your players running at our players more. We had it easy. Everything was just pass. We found it. We were very comfortable.
Very comfortable.
I think we could have had more goals.
I see you on what's my show called? Tell me what it's called. 5 Things Deep.
I'll be there.
See you later. Peace.
All right.
They had it easy. That's what Crystal Palace fans are saying.
Dan says Xerxes passing is so bad. Every ball was overhit or given to the other team. Every game I'm fed up with people moaning about Rasmus no hold-up ball. No one mentions how bad Xerxes is. Crash Illustration says, KG, what did I tell you 2 days ago? They got you stress eating. They provoked you to hunger. Yeah, it's looking peak for us. Big ups to the reckless delegates.
They have got me stressed eating.
TV says, Amarim out. He hasn't got a Scooby-Doo. Amanor says, Owen, I ain't coming on full-time view. Might get triple X. That's a bizarre thing to say, Amanor. MWK says, Ahmad Stinker, Cobby 2 week physically as a 9. Don't let Saeed gaslight you into blaming Garnacho and thinking Xerxes is a baller. They've got agendas. Danny DeFito says, guys, in truth, this downfall was a long time coming. You can't conduct football business the way this club has for 10 plus years and expect this club to get better. Don F says this is 100% on Amarim. He was horrible today. AB15 says, ha, 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 you guys are such shite. Zigzag says, we were never this bad under Eric Ten Hag. And Kyle says, that starts as well, KG now. And Kyle says, what are we supposed to like about this football?
Yeah. Well, this is what I will say, just on some things. Check this out. So this is the touches. I'm going to compare Cobby, Rasmus, Joshua Zirkzee. I'm going to compare them all. Yeah. Cobby in the 9. Yeah. 31 touches on the ball. Total passes 15. Accurate passes 12. Pass accuracy of 8%. Yeah. Sorry. Rasmus Højlund. Let's go. Rasmus Højlund, 10 touches. Obviously, you know he's going to lose the ball. Total passes 4. Accurate passes 4. Pass accuracy 100%. Not saying he had a good game because 10 touches, he lost the ball. Let's go. Joshua Zirkzee. Again, elite, whatever. Total passes. How many touches? 15 touches. Total passes 14. Accurate passes 9. Pass accuracy 64%. And this is who we are. This is who we are. Like it's meaty. And I'm saying both of these two guys. So what we wanted to make a change, we're actually even better off with Cobby there. That's the craziest part. As bad as Cobby was, we're better off with Cobby in that position than what we turn to. So yes, we can.
KG, I've got some breaking news.
Breaking news.
Florian Plettenberg has just tweeted that he has been told, he's the Bayern Munich expert. He has been told Matisse Tell has decided to join Manchester United with immediate effect. Contract negotiations are underway between Bayern and Manchester United. Manchester United have submitted a loan offer, which Bayern immediately rejected. Bayern are not satisfied with the offered package from England. Bayern are pushing for an obligation to buy or a permanent transfer. It's complicated. Talks are ongoing. Arsenal are not off, but Matthijs Tal has decided to join Manchester United.
Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Don't care. Just don't care anymore. Don't care.
And I do care. The killer is I do care. You're not calling it panic buy. Look at what we have up front. That's the killer. Like, you have to understand today we played no striker, and the two that we do have cannot offer. Those are the issues that we're having with that. Like, as much as you want to, because I know it's bipartisan, right? Some people love Rasmus, some people love Xerxes. I'm seeing Xerxes I'm saying Rasmus, he's not up to the scratch. He can't lead the line, and I accept that. But guess what? The other guy can't either. Like, Kobe offered more. I have to understand this. As much as we're saying and I get some of it's on the manager, should have made some changes. To what? To what is because it got worse. It got worse. That's a fact. Did we hold the ball up better? Was there better patterns? Was it better? No. Ericsson comes on. Ericsson's not gonna be able to. It got worse, bro. On every level, it just gets worse. And no. Oh my God, Delo issue. Oh man, who else is there? Mazraoui issue. No build-up play from the centre back from Martinez. Issue. Lenny Euro, that he's bedding in, so I'm gonna give him his time. Didn't have a good game today. Couldn't cover himself in glory. Bruno today. Issue. Bruno wasn't good today at all. Bruno was not good enough. Started getting into old school Bruno. Started spamming. Another issue. Ahmad. Issue. Garnacho. Issue. The whole team today stunk. That's it. The whole team stunk, but we was worse when we made the changes. We didn't get what we wanted from Ericsson. We definitely didn't get what we wanted from Rasmus Højlund. We definitely didn't get what we wanted from Xerxes. That's it.
We got a bunch of super chats to get to. Where we got to? Don F says Ten Hag with good hair, you know. Actually, he's been a man for 21 months. Says I'm a Mavs fan as well. I'm dead inside. Why do we watch sports? Big up for all the great work. NWK360 says we won't get Gyökeres if we get Tau. Bayern want money. Don F says why are we blaming players today? Manager is crap. Ketchadil says, I think Rashford has been made a scapegoat for this rubbish. The club kills players. Good luck with the kids you are gathering. It won't get better. He says, yeah, KG, let's add another 0-goal forward to the mix. Box of Oranges says, as a rival fan, you've got to love how United and their fans approach team building. Your two very young strikers are struggling. Let's add another young striker to the mix.
So we can do.
Kyle says, KG, why are you wanting a striker to pass better or touch more? A striker needs to score. There was a tap in. Where was Mainu being a 10 instead of a 9?
Fair enough. What do you want me to say to it? They're both two strikers that can't. You got two players that can't score goals. You got two players, apparent nines, that can't score goals. So what do I do there? So we got people, we got these creatives.
They're God.
There you go. It's just what it is. And now, guess what? Now we get these people saying. Now we're talking about what's the next line that we got? Get rid of the manager in it. You lot, it's stupid, man. It's so silly. It's so redundant. It's just so stupid.
Well, next up, we've got an FA Cup match on Friday, KG, against Leicester. Ruud van Nistelrooy at Old Trafford. Are we going to see a reaction? Are we going to see a reaction in the transfer market over the next 24 hours?
This is our last bit of business.
Or are you just numb?
This is our last bit of business. I hear it. I hear the manager talk, but I just don't know what the manager would have done. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. You said change it earlier to what? What changes? What other change would you make? What should we in the chat tell us what you should have changed it to?
Well, so whilst you're telling us that, we've got another members chat here from Matt says, Cobby was only good in the first 20, 30 minutes. In the overall 90, we weren't that much better. With Cobby in the 9, let's not lie, we were still dead. And we've also got nearly 1,800 likes. If you haven't already, click the like button. I mean, KG, there's going to be obviously this stuff now in the next 24 hours with Tell and what have you. would it make that much of a difference, do you think? Are we into that territory?
We need players. Simple as that. We need players. I think you get if you can. We ain't got money to find a striker. I'd try and find a 9 as well if I can.
Well, that's my worry with this thing.
I'd look for another 9.
With what he's saying there, Florian Plettenberg, that Tell's decided to join United, but they're rejecting a loan offer, then that looks like it's not going to happen, you know? Because if that's not happening, because if then we can only afford a loan, we can't afford anything else.
They'll do something. It's buying posturing. They don't want the player. He said bye to Thingy. He doesn't want to be there like that. They're saying yes, he's comfortable chilling on the bench. They don't want to pay him. He's
not really a 9. He's not a 9 in the sense of what we're looking for either, is he? You know,
we tried Kobe today. We're desperate. That's what it is. We tried Kobe today. We are desperate. That's where it comes down to. We tried Kobe Kobe's been playing as a 6. We moved him all the way to the 9. We didn't even know if he could do the 10. So that gives you everything.
Well, if Ruben Amorim last time we lost at home against Brighton smashed the TV, Lord knows what he's going to be doing now, because that was still absolutely just awful. Absolutely awful. But there you go, guys. I'll be live very shortly for the full-time view. Members can call in and have their say. KG, you'll be live shortly on your channel, won't you, to do the hate-along? Yeah. We'll redirect viewers your way too. And fan views, player ratings, etc. coming up from Flex outside Old Trafford. KG, of course, going to give his thought on the game and everyone else. Big up to everyone that's tuned in. Another home defeat, and we'll be back with another match for you on Friday. We're out of here.